Hello, everybody. Phenomenal, sir. Coming at you with some more Breath of Fire 3 goodness. I know I was on the fence over the weekend about if I was going to do more Dungeons of Hinterberg today or more Breath of Fire 3. And while I am not quite ready to say I am setting aside Dungeons of Hinterberg, I definitely wanted to play this more today. So, in pursuit of fun, we will be playing Breath of Fire 3. I did finally break down and do a little bit of leveling over the weekend. So as a result, even though we are right where we left our characters, we did a little bit of leveling. I switched some masters around. Momo's HP like doubled in 6 levels. I don't know. Nina's a little beefier now as well. I did go get Hachio unlocked. I had planned to put Peko with Dees, but unfortunately you can't actually apprentice with Dees until after you have used the boat for the first time, which means that I basically stopped like 5 minutes too early last time to be able to level and get those spells. So that's going to be a thing we'll probably have to do like very quickly, and then when I get a chance I'll level Peko up or something and use him as our skill mule. But yeah, we got Hachio. We put Nina and Momo with Fall just for a couple of levels because I wanted to give them a little more defense. Nina's actually like catching up with Ryu in terms of physical defense now, which is pretty wild. Momo is still just consistently like not as good as the other two. Like she is just like the middle ground character that I was actually surprised that she's been kind of lagging behind everyone else in terms of usefulness, but she's just sort of the extra body right now. She doesn't have as much intelligence as Nina, doesn't have as much power as Ryu, doesn't have as much defense as anybody. She's the slowest one, but she'll get there. She'll get there, and she'll be useful when we start needing to do some actual healing. Pay no attention to the ridiculous attack power. I snagged a Goo King sword and some spirit rings from the fairy village, using secret methods known only to me, but definitely involving the numbers guessing minigame. And that was the other reason. Not so much because I wanted to get super powerful leveling, but I just wanted to advance the fairy village. And from talking with Meta a couple of streams ago, I realized that basically just happens through like how many battles you've been in. So I got some shops lined up. They don't have anything good yet, but I've got the shops that I'm gonna want stuff from eventually. So got the copy shop up and running. I did do the copies. I tried to copy a couple of elemental rings, and I foolishly put all 3 in to be copied at once, and I kept hitting like 2 would get copied and then 1 wouldn't. So I finally just like bit the bullet and said, okay, these are just I'm not gonna have 2 of everything right now, and that's okay because armor and other gear being what it is, I got the spirit rings. That's the important thing, which cut your AP usage by 50%, and I've got one on all 3 characters, so now the low AP is less of an issue for Momo and Ryu, and Nina effectively has unlimited AP. But anyway, enough about that. Let's play some game. Let's jump in it. So really, this is all I needed to do to be able to get Peko, was I needed to come over here and talk to Zig, and then try to head out to sea on the little boat. But, Ready? Yup. This is it. My big chance. Here we go. So, where do you want to go? The Outer Sea? Are you sure about that? Why don't you go talk it over with everyone and let me know when you've come to a decision? I have decided now. I think you should talk it over with everyone first. Let me know when you're ready to shove off. Shove you off. Alright. Cross the sea to meet with God. Even the Urkin would never have dreamed such a thing possible. Something tells me that crossing the sea isn't going to be easy. The reason why no one's done it before, right? I don't know how far it is to the other side. Hey, Goblin. But the engine's running fine, so don't worry about that. Hey, Health. Thank you for the treasury donations and the temple offerings, everyone. Hope you're doing well. Sabu. The wind feels good, doesn't it, Ryu? You're getting close to max level, Goblin. I think you're gonna hit it before next Wednesday. Definitely. Strafing. There you go. Wonder what it's like on the other side of the ocean. We'll be the first to see it, won't we? Hello, I'd like to hit things, please. Oh, I gotta turn streamer bot on. Hang on a second. I gotta turn streamer bot on. I forgot. I might just say if I forget to turn streamer bot on and you redeem it, you just get 500 points or something. I don't know. Streamer bot, why? I'm gonna do this one this one's for you, Health. This is for Health. Unless it's bad, in which case, you know. Oof. That sucks. I gotta wait 10 seconds. That's sucky, Goblin. Well, there you go. So, some guy dressed up like me, but that was definitely not me, but was instead Health myself, tried to bribe the treasury guard, and the guard threatened to lock them up. I'll refund your points, though. So, ready? Yes. Okay, so which way are we heading? Same place I said 2 minutes ago. Oh, that's crazy. Across the ocean? Uh-huh, figures. I thought you might say something like that. I suppose I should tell you. No one who's been out there has ever returned alive. Are you sure you still want to go? Okay. Well then, you're in good hands. Old Zig here's the best captain in Rapala. No, in the world. If anyone can get you across the sea, I can. Who else would be crazy enough to try? First, the shoppy. I actually did do some walking around, and because I had like 40k after I'd done all my leveling, I did do some walking around and snagged some upgrades from earlier towns for Nina and Momo. Earls can do, but I would love to get a weapon for Nina that doesn't make her slower. Amber breastplate. Well, that's just better. Oh, well, but the reason it's better is because Ryu's got the magma armor on and Momo's got the asbestos armor, so I don't want to mess with that. My day was boring One of the cats got sick on the rug upstairs, and I tried to spray it off using the shower head. And the tub wouldn't drain. So I had to spend half an hour getting the tub fixed. And then I didn't really do much of nothing for work today. And they sent us an email an hour ago telling us, well, they closed the office today because of what happened on Friday. And then they sent us a separate email to HR and said, they have not announced that the office is closed tomorrow, but do not go to the office tomorrow. Instead, they'd like rented a workspace downtown for everybody to use. So they're telling the HR people to go use this rented workspace. So, yeah. And that's really all that happened. And I worked on, did a little bit of work on the Voltage Genesis manual, the player's guide. I got half of the weapon charts transferred onto the book. Hey Meta, how you doing? We're almost there. You all better get back inside the boat. A little cat running up. Gross. It's too much. So break up. We better go back. I just sipped, but I shall sip again. Did. I'd heard stories, but I never imagined it'd be that bad. I know I told you, if anyone could get you there, I could. But I don't know if we can do it in this boat. Hold on a minute. Are you trying to say that we should give up trying to get across? Are you trying to say that they had a gimmick where we had to get a boat fixed not once but twice in the same game and the boat ended up being useless? If the best sailor in Rapala can't do it, what are we supposed to do then? Sorry. Guess I just don't have what it takes. Be like the legendary mariner. Legendary mariner? Could he take us across the ocean? It's not quite like that. We sailors have a legend about a sailor living here in the inner sea who came here from the other side of the ocean. But it's just a legend, a story. Even if it is only a legend, there has to be some truth behind it. Tell us about him. Well, you see, I don't really know much about him. There's a little town north of Rapala called Parch. They sell platinum helms there. The mayor there might know something, maybe. Parch it is, then. Let's go. Yes, sir. Let me know when you're ready to go. I'm ready to go. Burp, burp, burp. That's the guy. Yeah. There'll be fewer people next time. That's not the point. The point is I couldn't get here. Yeah. Oh my god. This dog. Not even the right house. I can sympathize with the mayor. Stuck in this tiny town eating fish every day. Me? I'm gonna go to the city and get all the bread I can eat. Nothing. I suppose it's better to want to go off to the big city than the outer sea. That's right. That's right. You got it. Daddy went out to sea for cigarettes, I'm guessing. The mayor originally came from Central Windia. Maybe he's homesick for some Windian cooking? Our staple food's fish, you know, but the mayor, he doesn't like fish ever since he got sick. Now he hardly speaks to anyone. Eh? Legendary mariner? If I tell the story again, you're just gonna give me more of that nasty fish to eat, aren't you? All they've got for me to eat's fish. Well, I'll just sit here and starve to death, I will. When I'm dead, put my ashes in the Maquis River. Isn't there anything that can be done to cheer him up? Hashtag fish rage. Out of the way. Hashtag. Got a rage for fish. He hates that fish so much. He hates it, it's true. I'd rather starve than eat some fish. I gotta go all the way out. Oh. Woe is May. Oh. I zigged a little too hard when I should have zagged there. Get out of the way, kid. Alright. So we got some stuff we need to do, and we need 2 specific characters to do it. Now, I need to catch a mackerel, which should be pretty easy. I need to get some vinegar, which is going to suck. And then you need to get some shaley seeds, which will be... I also need to put Peko with Dees before I forget. They will occasionally drop money. You'll get like a couple bucks from them sometimes. But other than that, they just emote at you. It plays a role in the storyline a couple of times. And like the reason you can do it is so that you can like chop bushes and stuff, but I guess they just thought it would be funny to let you also do it to the people as well. Yes. Well, well, what are you doing here? Did you miss me that much? You mean there's someone who wants to learn from me? Okay, but only on one condition. You have to call me ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Alright then, Peko, I'll let you be my disciple. You should know, though, I'm a harsh mistress. Is there anyone else who wants to be my disciple? No. So she... When you're with Dees, you get 3 less hit points and 3 less defense per level up. But I think you get 1 more AP. It's either 1 or 3 more AP, 1 more power, 3 more intelligence. I don't know if she affects agility or not. I'll have to look. I can look in the camp. But more importantly, she teaches a bunch of really good moves. And it takes 15 level ups to learn all of her stuff, so it's good to it's helpful to put a character you don't plan on using with her, just the level, because there'll be lower level. You can get the stuff quicker. Now Waffle was struggling with this minigame, and I was not making fun of him for it because this minigame sucks. So that's why we're gonna do it first. Out of the way. Right? The well. I'm the well keeper here. But the pulley's broke. I can't get any water out of the well. Oh, well, I guess I gotta talk to What's-Her-Face first. Dang it. Oh, I'm already annoyed. It's okay. The instructions are not helpful. The well is hard. The well is hard and doesn't make sense. And yeah. This whole little segment that we're in right now, I always fuss about it. Every single time I get to this point, I'm like, you know, this is like my favorite JRPG, but the ferocity with which they pit us against minigame after minigame after minigame in this one like 3-hour segment of the game is just really, really unfun. Sirocco, Inferno, Mjolnir, those are all the like those are like the highest level spells. Sirocco is a little weird because it's wind and fire damage, so you will sometimes have enemies that are like strong against one and weak against the other, or strong against one of the elements and neutral to the other, so it gets weird that way. But but yeah, that's the strongest. Those are the strongest elemental spells. Shisu is a rare delicacy to those outside Makis, but we enjoy it often. It's prepared by kneading together the seeds of the Shaley tree with vinegar into a small ball. Then you add a dash of horseradish, and finally, it's topped off with a succulent, fresh slice of mackerel. What do you want to know how to make Shisu for? You want to get someone who hates fish to eat fish? Then Shisu is the best choice. It's really good. You don't even know you're eating fish. Okay, let me show you how to make it. First of all, you put the mackerel on top of Shaley seeds that have been put in vinegar and put on a little horseradish. Then squeeze it together. Alright. I can't remember if you have to talk to her for each of these things or not. Shaley is a type of tree that grows close to water. Its seeds are really soft and white and go well with all sorts of food. There's Shaley trees around here. If you shake them, you should be able to get some seeds. Anything else you want to know? Yeah. Vinegar. Vinegar is a liquid that has a bit of a sour taste to it. If you mix it with Shaley seeds, it tastes exquisite with fish. I always use the vinegar I get at the coffee house over in the east. Anything else you want to know? Horseradish has a unique taste that helps block out that unpleasant smell fish has. It's like a mustard. I've heard you can get it in the forest near the Donna mine, but that's a long ways away west of here. Anything else you want to know? Squeeze it together? Well, it's more like kneading than squeezing. I'll tell you what, why don't you come back here after you get all the ingredients and I'll show you how. I don't want you to get confused if I tell you everything at once. Anything else you want to know? You have a sister. You're welcome. Come back once you've got everything. I'll help you put it all together. Yeah, it's a rough ask. Because it's like basically just RNG, right? To a certain degree. You were stung by a caterpillar. Well, at least he's got a full set of equipment now. Finally. Boom, baby. How many Shaley seeds do I have? I can't remember how many I need. I'm gonna have to pull up. I have like a little. There's like an exact recipe for what you need on game FAQs. 15 Shaley seeds, 4 vinegar, 7 horseradish, 2 neat. Okay. I do have enough horseradish because every time I've gone through Ogre Road, like leveling or whatever, I've made it a point to gather the horseradish. Yeah, so I have like way more horseradish than I need. And then this is the fishing spot. Get ready.
Get ready.
And I seem to remember from watching Waffle that it goes for frogs, but I'm gonna try a worm first. Oh. Maybe I'll get lucky. I got lucky. He was getting mad at me. I was trying to tell him how to do the tap, where you just like tap X to interrupt them when they run, and he was getting super angry. He was like, I'm doing that. Like, obviously you're not, because it's not happening. Like, your controller's broken. And then I felt bad, because it really wasn't that serious. Like, I thought it was frog, but I'm glad I tested the worm there.
Very good. Great.
Oh. Let's be honest, if I got a 68 centimeter mackerel on the very first try, Meta probably would have unfollowed me immediately. He'd just be like, this guy's a piece of crap, I hate him.
Very good.
How dare you, sir? Oh, there was a couple over there. Oh, and then there was some over there too. Dang it. Hey.
Very good.
Being forced to do fishing is a crime. My next RPG, I'm gonna put a thing in where if you name your character Goblin Junkbot, you have to do a fishing minigame to beat the final boss. It completely alters the last 10 minutes of the game. The final boss turns into a fish, and you gotta catch him and hook him. And it's gonna be the most disgustingly realistic fishing simulation you've ever seen in indie RPG. Oh.
Very good.
The free fishing, where it just happens. Interesting. That's weird.
Good
So he's
day.
like fly fishing or something. Mwahaha. Hello, Calrea.
Hey.
Welcome in. Calrea, did you see the bookend that I got in the mail? And the tiny little Kirby keychain?
Very good.
I'm gonna catch 2 more of these, and if I don't get the 68-incher, I'm not gonna care because I've already got 3 spirit rings. So, just so y'all know. I like the fishing minigame. I wish that the trading was more useful, but like Goblin, I don't like being told what to do. So, when they're like, no, you must catch this specific fish, and it's got to be a good one, that does kind of turn me off a little bit. Shenanigans. What's up, Silent? How you doing? Give me that 71. I want to see it.
Very good.
Oh. Ooh, that's the one. I can feel it. That's the winner. Yeah, that's my biggest issue, and that's one of the things I don't like about 4 is the mini games. Like, I feel like the mini games hit fast and early, or early and hard, and I don't enjoy them. And I don't know, maybe I'm really bad at them, but I also don't feel like most of the early mini games have a lot of really good rewards, like for doing well. Like, I know, like for instance, the digging mini game, you can like get some extra treasures and stuff early and stuff like that. But like for the most part, it just feels like the reward for doing really well at the mini game is you get to stop playing the mini game. You know.
Very good.
All right. Well, we didn't get one. We got the one that was 65. That was close, but no cigar. Now let's go get this stupid vinegar. Yeah, that one sucks. Because they go out of their way to be like, don't F this up. Make sure you stay close to the guy. And then sometimes the guy will just, like, the flag guy will just randomly let the other dude go and go and go until he snaps the rope, and then the game asks you why you fucked up. It's like, what did you want me to do? You gave me 3 seconds, and then Dude Man pulled the rope for 2 solid minutes. Like, yeah, it's like an RNG thing. Like, it becomes you doing badly at the mini game in that case is due to the game just being random, and Say, fella, you look pretty strong there. Well, the thing is, Goblin, like, if you think about the placement of the mini games are not well placed, right? Like, you had the wood chopping mini game, and then you had the lighthouse, I guess, technically. Yeah. Like, you did the lighthouse, so like 6 hours later you have another one that's not even really a mini game, it's just it's an active time event. And then this. And then you get hit with like 4 back-to-back mini games. And then no more for the rest of the game. Like, yeah. Okay, I'll tell you how it works. Lower the rope by hitting the triangle button. When the bucket at the end of the rope hits water, you'll hear a splash sound. When you do, stop lowering the rope. Also, make sure you remember how many times you pushed the button, okay? Oof. Good try, Meta. But you got the consult tomes in, so that at least evens you out. Then use the directional button to move the bucket back and forth to get it into the water. Keep moving it until you hear the bucket filling up. When you're done filling the bucket, pull the bucket up by pressing the X button. You have to press the X button the same number of times as you press the triangle button, okay? And that's how we draw water. Oh, so we got the vinegar right there, right? We're done. Now we can go. I'm making a quick save right before the mini game starts, so I don't have to keep listening to all this. Boom, baby. Easy peasy. You did it! I still hate it. The mini game, if you do the mini game correctly, it takes longer. It takes longer to listen to the instructions than it does to actually get the vinegar. Thanks to you, I was finally able to get the water out. I know it's not much, but here, have some vinegar. Come back if you ever need more water. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Well, we got a really scrawny mackerel, so that's not going to go well, but honestly, I probably spent more, like, if I'm gonna be nice, if I'm gonna be real, I spent more time complaining about the mini game, this mini game segment, than I did actually doing the mini games. So I do need to at least acknowledge that. You gonna run? Okay.
Very good.
Gotta get them ones that are way out in the water. Hey, hey! I'm back. Thought I was about to hear, that's too bad.
Very good.
I'm gonna get this one. We're gonna go against the grain here.
Heat. Very good.
Okay, 62. That's good. We'll get like a lacquer armor or a Barbarossa out of that. Because the game basically gives you points for like all your ratios and stuff, and then it multiplies everything to give you a score, and then whatever your score is, that determines the reward you get. Holy mackerel! Hey Hagar, what is up? Is it a holy mackerel or a devilfish? You've got everything, right? Nah. I know you need a 68 to get the top. Yeah, I got 3. I have 3 already. I got one from the number guessing game, and then I duped it twice using the copy shop. Alright then, I'll tell you how to make Shisu. No. They do not stack. I don't think. Awesome. Sounds good, Goblin. Thank you for that. Thank you for that too, by the way, for real. I also picked up this little gem in the number guessing mini game, but I don't guess I'll use it because it would be unfair, right? It would be unfair to use the Goo King sword at this point in the game, right? Yeah, it would be unfair to use the Goo King sword at this point in the game. Why is it unfair? Because I cheated to get it. Because I used save states to get it. I don't know. I've never tried that meta. I think for the most part, you would get diminishing returns from having 1 versus 2 though, right? Because like one spirit ring makes Blizzard cost 5 AP less, but then a second ring would just make it cost like 2 less after that. Yeah. This is true. I am sorry that you chose to do that to yourself, Goblin. I vaguely remember some issues there. You don't exist. Why don't you exist? Did you say something and I didn't react? You exist. Enip exists. What's wrong? Why don't you exist, Peanut? Is it because you worked and your essence has been drained away from the corporate grind? Oh, I'm sorry. Does it suck in a way that will motivate you to keep looking for a better one? Because if so, then that's awesome. If my old job hadn't started sucking, I would have still been working it and would not have nearly the level of freedom and financial security that I have now. That's also an option. I hear if you do that in California, they'll actually write you a check. Mayor is so stubborn. Is there no way to get through to him? I knew you would say something along those lines, Philip. That's why I said it. Feed a fish. The mayor? Isu. But would it work? We won't know unless we try, I guess. Let's try it then. Alright, so we need 15 Shaley seeds. Or vinegar. The mackerel. Gotta mackerel it up, horseradish it up until it looks like it came off of an alligator so that he can't taste it. And then I never know if the first, when you push the button, if that counts as the first need, or if you have to like press it to combine it and then do it twice. I never know. Okay. What's this? This is Shisu. I haven't even bought gas in like 2 weeks, Philip. I couldn't even tell you. I have not actually left my house in 11 days. Well, that's not true. I left on Friday, but before last Friday, I had not been out of the house in like 11 days. Gas prices in Richmond, Virginia average roughly $3.75 per gallon for regular unleaded, according to the internet. But my car takes premium, so I get shafted either way. Horseradish has got a good kick to it. Ryu's Shisu plan worked. The mayor's in high spirits again. The outer sea, eh? And you want me to tell you about the legendary mariner? Normally, I'd tell you to get such foolish notions out of your head, but I owe you for the Shisu, don't I? Here, take this. You got the sea charts. That shows all the currents in the sea around here. If you follow it, you should be able to get through the crags to the east of here. That's where you'll find him. The legendary mariner. East of the village. You'll have to do some searching. Thanks to you, the mayor has recovered his vigor. Thank you so much. Please accept this as a token of our gratitude. Lacquer armor. Hey, Hobbs. What's up, buddy? Auberson, the one-eyed cat of doom. Buddy, what are you doing? Give me 1 second, y'all. Jam out to the boat music. Come here. Stop going on. Oh, hey. Hey. You're just old. Ugh. Thank you for the temple offering. So where am I trying to go? Good job, Health. Robbed him. Robbed him of their offerings. Sea's too rough. You probably can't make it in this boat. Alright, so where am I supposed to go now? He told me to go the crags east of here. Oh my god, I'm stuck. Y'all, I'm actually stuck. On that corner left of the house. Oh, so I was like right there. Oh my god. I thought that's where it was, but then I just wasn't hitting the right spot. Thank you, Meta. The charts say that the tides only allow passage through these shallow waters for a limited time. You'll need to hurry to beat the tides. Oh, you know what the other mini game is? There was another mini game that I absolutely despised in child era Ryu. The Crystal mini game in Momo's Tower. Yeah, Momo's Tower does have some mini games to it. That are pretty atrocious. Oh my god. I can't remember what the other items are. I think one of them's like ice armor or something. Icy armor. I know, Dewan. I know we've got guests. Completely flipped my party. That's a guild ship, ain't it? What would the guild want with me? Anyways, welcome. Come inside, have some coffee or something. Where's he getting coffee from? And so, we hope to ask the legendary mariner how to cross the sea. Legendary mariner. Are they still calling me that? My name is Kakois. I'm not a sailor. I haven't explored the reaches of the outer sea. What? Then you don't have a boat we could use? Well, I did come from the other side of the sea, but as a castaway. Then you do know how to cross the sea. Please tell us. We have to cross it. Yeah, jump in and hold onto a log. Impossible. No middle sea boat could make the trip. Besides, there's nothing worth mentioning out there. Yeah, right. Then where do all those machines come from? If you got here, then there must be a way for us to get there. Please, tell us how. If you're that determined, then maybe there's a way. You must find a certain ship. The black ship? Yes, you know it is the black ship. It's a large ocean-going transport. You could get aboard it somehow. Yeah. I only said it might work. I doubt this will work, but here goes. See? I don't think we can stop it that way. Hey, something's moving. I mean, she just did what they told her to do. Meanwhile, Nina is the smartest dumb girl. Hey, get us out of here, quick! Tell me, what were you thinking? What? Are you saying it's my fault? Ooh, that was close. I guess it attacks anything that gets close to it. I need a new plan of some sort. What should we do, Ryu? Good question. What are we going to do, Mr. Ryu? You're the captain now. I just does what the captain says, eh? You should probably talk it over with your friends before making up your mind, yeah? Looks like the only way we'll be able to get across the ocean is on that ship. There's got to be something we can do, right, Ryu? Aye, the Capitan. Great. Ifu. After all that, he's still sound asleep. How does he do it? There's a diary, but now's not the time for that. Okay. That dummy hadn't attacked it like that. It wouldn't have gotten angry and come after us, you know? Don't look at me like that. It's not my fault, okay? Oh, it's you, Ryu. What are you going to do? Are we going to give up? Okay, then. So, now all we need to do is figure out a way to get on board that ship. What if we rammed it? Quesadillas are awesome. I don't think we'd have any trouble if we could just get aboard it. And that's the problem, isn't it? Wait. Okay. Made up your mind? What? Ram it? Alright. That's what I hoped you'd say. Is it? Leave it to me. Is it? Is it what you hoped I would say? There's only one man for this kind of job, and that's me. Save state. Okay, Captain Sir, you just watch. I'll have you on that ship in no time. Or my name's not Zig. Ramming the black ship. Use the controller to maneuver your boat. Build up speed with the run button, and ram the black ship from directly behind. Careful not to overheat your engine. That's right. It would have been funny if they said, or my name's not Zig, and like put an extra G in there or something. Oh. There we go. We did it! That was pretty rough. I wonder if everyone's okay. Well, we rammed her at full speed. Heyo. Maybe you should go check on everyone. Thank you. That was really something, wasn't it? Boom! Looks like our plan worked, eh? That was a pretty big bump, eh, Ryu? Peko fell right off where he was sitting. Oy vey. Peko looks a little dizzy, but otherwise unhurt. I did it. I did it so good. Whew, that woke me up. Peko fell right on top of me. Momo looks alright as well. Usually, the black ships are completely automated. So, if you get on that ship, then it'll take you back where it came from, the other side. So I think if we get to the bridge, we should be able to figure out how the automated systems work. We'll have to look for the bridge, which might take a while, but we can always come back here to rest, right? Please choose 3 party member. Well, why would I not go with the traditional crew? By combining Momo and Nina's minds, you get 1 average woman. Nina, Nina, and Nina. That's right. Because no person in their right mind wouldn't choose Ryu. 1 average woman. Duh. Well, I know the Sleepies are gonna get nuked by that, so... Oh. Oh, that's the XP we like to see. We're gonna get all kinds of goodies in here. Crane operations panel. Main switch is off. Please activate main switch before using crane. Oh, I need to see if I can equip the lacquer armor on Momo. Nope. I did pick up 10 sets of manly clothes for Ryu, so I've got some quote-unquote soul gems. Ryu-specific soul gems. For, like, 1/3 of the price. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. I'm not gonna do it. Oh wait, actually, is the heavy dagger an upgrade? No. It makes him faster, though. Property Frost. Well... I mean... It's just a bathroom, Philip. I believe in you. You can take me with you. Don't. That's later. Is the dangerous journey to go buy some quesadillas? You're gonna go get quesadillas? Error in platform program number 3. Okay. Thank you for the temple offering health. Snaked it right out from under Philip. Nice. That sounds like fun. You get to learn about your local community. Yeah! Blitz is such a good ability. You lose half your HP, but... Man. You lose half your HP when you cast it, and it's still somehow worth it. Oh, jeez. It really does. Peko on point is so good. Honestly, I don't. This is just like sort of an observation more than anything. But like, when they go out of their way to tell you like the controls and everything for the platform, but you can't see enough of the room to know what any of that stuff is gonna like actually do. So it seems odd. Like, I don't know. It just seems odd to me. Like, you're gonna just be picking them at random, right? Like, because you can't see the room anyway to like plot it out or whatever. ID card stuck in a slot. Yes. How would you even know what an ID card is? Yeah. Yeah, that is unfortunate that she's kind of like puffed to you the whole game. You constantly have to have Momo to get through certain dungeons, but then the game also constantly shoves Nina on you. Which is a shame, because for the most part, the characters are like, you know, unique and different enough that it feels like you can build some really cool, fun parties with them. But then the game's like, yeah, about that. Wouldn't you rather just use Momo and Nina? Nothing would please me less. And they're like, yeah, you're gonna use Momo and Nina. Find the sword! Okay, so Magic Ball does more against this guy. And see, and that right there, that just perfectly highlights the issue with Nina right there. That fight, yeah, so Nina busts out with a spell that you can only learn from a specific master, and it takes 6 levels to learn it. And you use that spell, and you do 75 damage. And it's powered with AP, like all spells, or most spells. And she does 75 damage, and immediately after that, the main character hits a thing with his sword for 3 times the damage her spell just did. Like... And it was free. It cost me nothing to hit that guy. The game does do that. That is super annoying meta. Spam tsunami. No. Yeah, but the thing with agility is that, you know, agility, the level cap for agility is only 99. So you can get to 99 agility with any of the characters pretty quickly. So saying that her best thing is being fast doesn't even really mean a lot. Like my other file of this, I was at level I think 42 with Ryu, and he had a 99. He had a 99 agility in chain formation. Yeah, agility only goes up to 99. Now you got me questioning myself. Like, wait, is it? Maybe it's not. Maybe I'm wrong. Why was I thinking 99 was the most important? Because it goes way higher than that. Let's see. I thought it was 99 was the cap. Well, if you use speed on yourself or something, like if you cast speed, it would boost you above that. But the game is saying that the hard cap is 400, which seems crazy. So the way I'm going to check it is I've actually got the level charts for the characters here. And I can just look. Oh, well, I guess at level 99, Nina has a 100 agility. She hits 99 at level 94, and then she doesn't gain another point of agility until 99. Gotcha. I don't know why I thought that. I'll have to look. Let me see. I wonder if I still have this. I probably don't have the save file for this anymore. I've probably saved over it. Oh, here it is. No AP challenge run. There you go. Well, 99 is what I stopped at. I had 93, and then I put speed boots on. Yeah. Well, don't listen. You know, you keep asking me these questions, and I very, very confidently answer them incorrectly over and over and over. And I feel bad. Yeah, this was my no AP challenge run setup right here. Had them all in the chain formation like you were talking about. This was the save file I made before I fought the Berserker. I don't think we killed the Archmage, but I know we killed the Berserker because it was like a 20-minute thing fighting the Berserker on here. Oh, that's gonna be unfortunate for you. Punch. Ala. Back to the fun. I was just curious how much damage he was doing with a hit compared to Ryu. Pay attention, sir. Stay on task. But yeah, I guess theoretically you could use Swallow Eyes. Like once you get to 99, you could use Swallow Eyes to go beyond that. But that's good though. I like that you asked me these questions, Meta, because I do try. Like I'll say it, and then you're like, you call me on it if I'm wrong, and you are making me think about stuff I haven't thought about in a long time, which is making me better at the game. Like making me have to think about stuff that I've just kind of been doing for a long time. You know? Boo! Ugh. I guess this is where I would need to go once we do the crane minigame. Oh? How did they, if you don't mind me asking, how did you expect them to work, and how does that differ from reality? Oh. Well, I mean, that makes sense, because Breath of Fire 1 they do, right? When you do the Karn's fusions. So, if you've played the other games, you're like, yeah, well, that makes sense. But yeah, no, I mean, you lose the other characters for a few of the dragon transformations, like Tiamat, or anything with the Behemoth. Tiamat is worth it, though. The Tiamat transformation is badass. Yeah. I've almost got all the things. I'm just curious. Ah, well, we're gonna kill him anyway. Bonk. Yeah, once you know like the special recipes and shit, like the Myrmidon and the Tiamat and Wildfire, like, yeah, you can do some crazy shit. Yeah, 4, the dragon transformations in 4 just feel more like checking off boxes. Like you're like that's really all you're doing is you're checking off boxes on a list, you know. We gotta grab that last one over there. That one that's in the back has an item in it. If we can grab it. I think. I can't remember which one it is that they all have an item. I was gonna say I can't remember which one it is that has the good item in it. I've probably already ruined it. Let's see. Oh, 4 is the protectors. 2 is the one that we wanted to grab last because that has the light bangle. Yeah. A wisdom fruit is the last one. I don't know if that's far enough over. Maybe. Oh yeah. Yeah, the light bangle is the big prize there. I try to get all 3 of them when I play through, just so I can have them for the final boss fight. And then is it like right here, and then over? Although technically I could just like duplicate them. I could make copies with the copy shop and just be done with it. I want to say it's like 18 fights or 20 fights, something like that, to duplicate a light bangle. It's not that bad. Gross. The worst prize of all. Well, so the way the copy thing works is, yeah, so once you get the copy shop unlocked, you can have up to 3 fairies assigned, and you want them to have a maxed out light blue bar, because the light blue bar affects their success rate. And when you give them the thing to copy, what you do is you fight enough battles to certain things you have to fight 1 battle, 5 battles, 6 battles, whatever. Once you've fought enough battles, save before you go into the fairy village, because when you go into the fairy village, the outcome of the copy is locked in. So what you do is you just save right before you go there, and then you go in, and if they failed to copy it, just reset. And then and you can just keep checking it over and over. Oh, do you have to leave? Oh, no, you don't. Never mind. I was gonna say, do you have to leave entirely? I don't think I went far enough on that one. I think I needed to go one more. But I always think I didn't go far enough for that. Yeah. The Rings of Fire and Ice and Thunder each take 20 battles to copy. I know that, because I always copy those. You get one of each in normal play, and then you can steal Rings of Ice, or they're drops in the final dungeon. There's monsters. The Fire and Ice Drakes drop Fire and Ice Rings. But the Thunder Ring, you gotta make copies or like get lucky with the gift shop or whatever. So the Thunder Ring is the big one. Thank you for the penguins, Hagar. I hope you're having fun playing Fallout 76 without me. I'm probably not going to catch a big chunk of your stream tomorrow, Hagar, because I'm going to be in the office, and I'm not even going to be in the office. They have us going to a different building downtown for like a big meeting. And I have no idea, like, I'm probably not going to get home from work until, like, 3 p.m. my time, at best. So, I'm probably going to miss a big chunk of Voltage, unfortunately. Wait. And then I want... And this one is the Ascension. That one is the Light Bangle. So if I wanted to like reverse this and do them the other way around, I could get the Ascension. But I don't think I'm going to do any more after this. Damn, my fat fingers. But you can bet I'm going to be watching the VOD afterwards. Hey, Callie, what you doing, honey? Haven't seen you all day. So, they've sent you as their emissary to ask for dinner, is that it? I'm gonna miss you playing one of the biggest chunks of the game. There we go. Nice. Have you done the is that the one that has the that you're trying to get the gold bars? Because that's the one that glitched out for me, and I need that achievement. I had meant to talk to you about that. I think it's called All That Glitters or something like that. Okay, yeah, Foundation. Yeah, it's you side with either the Foundation or the Raiders at the Fallen Satellite Dish. Oh, well, I guess I don't really need to rest, huh? I'm like completely full on everything. This? Yeah. That sounds right. And you can start getting Hellcat armor as drops and stuff. When I went through that game, I specifically did not do any storyline quests until I had hit at least like level 50 something or 100. Whatever the level is that you have to be at to stop getting higher level gear, because like I wanted the best version of all the storyline weapons and whatnot. So like I have a level 50 perfect storm, stuff like that. Which nowadays doesn't even really matter because they've got 4-star. You can get 4-star weapons, but back in the day, some of those like story reward weapons were like legit good before you could put custom mods on weapons and stuff. There was like a reason to do that. I think the other room I must need to go back and check, because this seems like progress. Yeah, because they're giving us multiple paths over here. Run back, see what was in that room. That's probably the room I need to be in, and it's gonna make me hate myself for coming up here. But she did say that I guess the control panel is up, like we're generally moving in an ascending direction, right? So oh, it's just this item. Yeah, I'm glad I came back over here. Blast shells. But are they stronger? They are. Now Momo can finally inflict bad accuracy on everybody else. They get to know what it feels like to be Momo. I could make you stuff. Now that you're like at level 50, I could make you a lot of armor. Some of it you're not allowed to have unless you've had the plans or whatever. Like, you got to get the plans. But, a lot of stuff I can just make. If it makes you feel bad, you can buy it from me. I'll just put it in my shop and you can pay for it. Only thing anybody buys from me in that game is clothing. All the little clothing outfits that I make and put in there for sale. Just little pocket change. That's all I get. And mods occasionally. I'll get some good mods and sell them. I would like to fight more of those frog monsters. There we go. That were actually, like, worth XP and not just annoying. Yeah. Ryu casts I Punch It for 170 points of damage. Skill link. Got like 6 or 7 skill links now. Got a few skills I need to move around. Nobody has... I need to put War Shout on Nina. For one. The first crit I've gotten in a long time, considering I'm with Hachio, and Hachio increases crit rate. Yeah, I got to like level 70 something on the the season board, and there just was nothing else that I wanted. I haven't actually played it in like a couple of weeks. There's really not a lot of good stuff this time around. The last season I was really excited about was they had the one of the fishing seasons or the cooking seasons. They had the spice rack, which was nice. There are and they had like some recipes for the cannery, which are nice. But it says boost counter. Also, thank you for the temple offering, Waffle. Oh, you should be able to get them really quickly if you do the weeklies and the month, like the dailies and the weekly things. Just re-roll the stuff that you can't do quickly. I guess it is harder to do them though if you don't like know where everything is and that kind of thing. Because like for me, I'll look at them and I'll just be like, oh, I know exactly where there's 15 copper, you know. Like once you've played the game enough, you just it's more just like a checklist. I mean, there'll be a lot of days I would jump on. That's the thing. I don't know why I should still be doing them, because like I'll jump on and I'll just be like, yeah, I got like 20 minutes till I need to stream. Let me just run all my dailies real quick. Just bam, 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 and be done with it. How they get you, man. Gotta get that Fallout first. My storage usually floats around 1,100 pounds out of 1,200, like somewhere in the 1,100 to 1,150, and I'm usually pretty close to max carry capacity on my character as well. Like a control mechanism for the ship, but it's too complicated for Ryu to understand. Looks like this is used to set the ship's heading. If we restart this, he'll do just what he said. It looks like it's set up to go back across the sea. But to get this to work, we need to figure out what the boost counter is. I think I saw something like that on the deck below. I need you to go check the number on the boost counter and come back and tell me, okay? Oh lord, don't you have to like listen to the beeps or something? Hang on. Okay. Alright, y'all, this is going to be a little irksome. I'm going to have to turn the volume up a bit, so if you get some echo, I'm sorry. I'm gonna save during this. Save states do make a lot of this stuff less painful. Activating system now. We did it. Hell yeah. Hey, it looks like the black ship's starting to move. Time for us to go. Sure, be careful, eh? I'm gonna take this boat back to the Machine Guild. Everybody, this way! Come up to the bridge! A team's gonna get absolutely slapperdonked trying to come up here. Get past all those monsters. They're all like I think Gar is like level 13. Or 18, something like that. Echo's 9. What was that? The road to God. To the God that Ryu must meet. It looks like this ship intends to take us there. Well, I don't know about any road to God, but the ship's underway and we can't stop her now. Since we don't know how long it's going to take, we might as well sit back and relax. I'm trying to figure out why they would even have beds on the ship if there's no crew. Like, why'd they waste the time putting in beds? Momo's like a kid in a candy shop right now. You know she's having a ton of fun. Of course. You ask why I came along. It's a fine time to ask now that we can't go back. Like Mikba said, even if my power and the Brood's aren't quite the same level, they're like one and the same, yeah? So if we go meet God or whoever, I can find out why such power exists. Sounds like something happened. Let's go check it out. Oh, they gave me the poop team. Well, thank God it's not, like, super annoying having to hear that sound over and over, right? At least there's that. He's still with Migus. I forgot to switch him to Hachio. Womp! Ray is a wizard now. Ryu, something's happened. We better get to the bridge and talk to Momo. So if I've got the ID card, how did Nina get up the elevator ahead of me? Hashtag big questions. Oh, okay. So you checked it? That's good to know. It sucks that you can only get that the only one you can leave him with is Migus. It would be cool if you could leave him with Bunyan or Migus so that you kind of get a little bit more. You can like have him be neutral, or you can have him be like a quick wizard or a slow physical fighter. Slower physical fighter. But whatever. Momo, what happened? It looks like there's something wrong with the ship. No shit. That's true. Yeah, and it's probably because of something you did. No! Look at this. There's a problem on the upper deck. Uh-oh. Near the front of the ship. Maybe we hit something? We should probably check it out. How can we get there, Momo? Let's see. On the other side of our rooms, it looks like there's a hall that runs to the prow of the ship. I opened the door in the hall for you. So, who's gonna go? Are they gonna let me take Momo? Did I actually check that room up there? I'm not even sure now. I need to go back up. I want to check that. I can't remember if I checked that door or not. It's gonna bug me. Yeah, if we do a long stream tonight, I might just beat the whole game, guys. Maybe. Maybe. Oh no, this is just that area that you can't do anything. Okay. As soon as the music stopped, I realized I was going outside. It's like, oh, okay. Okay. Down the stairs, Ryu. You can do it. But why? Do I have any speed boots? I put speed boots on her just so she's faster than those guys. For this segment. Yeah, they do love to F with your party arrangement, though. Really do. I can tell you right now, I'm not going to do well at this next mini game. The little hot and cold, like, sneaking mini game or whatever. I'm very bad at it. And doing well at it isn't really worth it. I don't feel like the guns do enough to help during the fight for it to be worth it. Yeah, it's weird. I'm still not sure how I managed to pull it off, but I did it. And then it was like, oh, the guns do like 200 damage or something. Like, they're not doing enough to make it worth reloading over and over to try and like pull it off. Nina, you savage! There's a thing over there. Oh, got some new enemies. New enemies! Are they weak to lightning? Not particularly. Are they weak to swords? Seems that way. Oh. Do they drop it or can you steal it from them? Oh, Belladonna. Meh. Looks like I might get a level up for Momo at least before the next boss fight. If I run in a couple circles, I'll probably get one for Nina and Momo. And does Momo doesn't have Vitalize yet, does she? No. I'm not sure when she learns it. I cast Blitz. Everything dies. Alright, treasure chest over this way. A soul gem. Well, that doesn't bode well. That's the only fight in here. This is actually a pretty good spot to grind in. Real talk. Just lots of pairings of giant crabs that you can one-shot with Blizzard. And she can only cast it another 34 times, guys. Check your corners. You know you need to. Ah, well, we're back to the poopy fights. Yeah, I think Nina learns her next spell at 33? 34? Might even be later than that. I don't know. I don't think she's learning Sorako. And I think Mjolnir's like 37. It's the last spell she learns. She somehow doesn't learn Inferno, which is just weird. It just seems weird to me. Like, it seems like an oversight that she learns the fire and wind max level attack spell, but not the pure fire one. Like something's hit the bow. So how come well, I guess they're just at the right angle or something. I was gonna say, so how come the guns aren't attacking them? But that's the whole point of the minigame, right? Oh, goody. Yeah. They wanted Gar to have something special. Whoa! I don't think we're gonna be able to fight like this. Let's fall back until we reach the middle of the deck. Should be easier to fight there. Use the right directional button to step back. Watch the monsters. If they begin to move, stop and wait for the next opening. Here they come! Yeah, you gotta, like, not move when they're doing the little back and forth stuff. When they're, like, zipping back and forth. Counterattack him. Hell yeah. 462. Oh, buddy. You're gonna have a hard time. Oh, you sweet summer child. What can I steal from this fool before he dies? Gloom turns one enemy undead, which allows you to harm them using heal magic. I haven't really tested. You asked me. I thought you asked me about that before. I've not been testing it out on the bosses because they die so fast either way. Right? Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff I think that's immune to it. Get out of here. Oh, really? What a silly boss fight that was. Was I using the Goo King? I wasn't even using the Goo King sword for that. That was just normal, like, gear. That was just the normal state of business. Oh. See, that's why I need to get War Shout for Nina. I need to put War Shout on her because then I could have done that 1 round sooner. Finally, after several days' travel, the ship completed its crossing of the ocean. Can I fight more of those, please? Can that be a random encounter? And brought them to a place heretofore unknown to them. We finally made it. And look, too much different from our side, does it? Who knows? Maybe there's monsters here the size of the black ship? At any rate, we're in a new world now. We'd all best keep on our toes. At least she's like, it doesn't look too much different, does it? And it's like completely different. Alright, first things first. Where are you, little machine soldier? There he is. I'm pretty sure it's the Badia. It's Badia. Vivi! The robot gave you a homing bomb. Heck yeah, man. Hope you were paying attention there, Waffle. It's not even as strong. It's like actually weaker than the flash shells, but it gives you a 100% accuracy, so it's worth having for her. The third option when talking to the hidden machine soldier nets you a free homing bomb. Do you accept my coupons here, sir? I found them in a hole in the ground on the other side of the planet. You need weapons. Piercing edge. Barrel rod. Ooh. It says it raises intelligence, but it doesn't tell me how much. AP shell. Ooh, armor piercing shells. Look at that. Look at that damblage. Love it. Spiked gauntlets for everybody. Hell yeah. So everybody gets spiked gauntlets. Raises intelligence. Oh, we want her to keep the robe of wind on, though, don't we? Yeah. Yeah, I bet. I bet. Hold on to that. I bought those like yesterday when I was grinding, and now I've already sold them. Looking for something? This is where we get our machine scrap. Where does it come from? I don't know. All the people over on this side, they're like zombies or something. No spunk in them at all. They're like machines. We've crossed over the 2-hour mark, so I do need to stop and take a break, refill my drink, and then do some curls for Goblin. Doesn't this just beat all? Who knows what'll happen next, huh? Scared. Who, me? Ha! I'm here because I want to be. I could have just stayed on the other side, you know? I was happy just being a highwayman, yeah? Okay, so maybe I'm a little nervous. Who'd ever think we'd go off somewhere where no one has gone before, looking for God? Sheesh. And what's up with this brood stuff anyway? The extinct brood, the god of the Urkins, were searching for an answer to a mystery that could change the world. If I'd stayed in Windia, I would never have experienced any of this. But I bet everyone back home at the castle, especially my mother, they must all be worried about me. But being here is better than just being a princess, isn't it? Maybe I'm just being selfish. What's most important for you is what you want for yourself. Oh my god. Think about how amazing it is that we may be able to figure out where all the machines we use come from. Wonder what my dad would say if he were here. Every engineer dreams about solving the mystery of the machines. And I'm going to do my best to see that it's me who finally solves the puzzle. Everybody else is all worried and shit. Momo's just like, this is amazing. She's so excited. We don't have much to go on, but I'm sure that the power Dees gave us will show us the way again. Tomorrow's another big day, eh, Ryu? Seems that way. Momo's talking about it looks the same as where we came from. Does it? I know what you've been looking at. Been looking at the same place I've been looking at, though. Right. All right, y'all. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Whew. Oh. All right. Now give me a second. I'm going to take a train ride to nowhere. And while, well, y'all are going to take a train ride to nowhere. And while you do that, I'm going to go get some more juice. And then I will be right back. Maybe. Maybe Momo's just a goober. Did you think about that? I want to switch some characters around real quick. What do you want to do? Do some shopping. Shopping. I don't think I'll be able to buy everything I want for everybody, but alright. Should've just left the coupons on, huh? Been trying really hard to remember that these are a thing. You need weapons? A piercing edge. So that's just better. Gale Javelin, meh. Spiked Gauntlet. Everybody's just gonna need Spiked Gauntlets. Just how it is. Raises your power by 5, and it's better defense. No, Callie, you need to get down. Actually, a pretty big jump for Ray as well. He's still using, I think, a feather sword. You know what? We get I think we get some claws for Peko in the factory, so hold off on that. Okay. There we go. All right. Oh, no, don't go back in there. Ah! All right, now we'll switch back to our other guys. Eventually, I'll sit down and I'll actually, like, you know, train Peko. I don't know if I'll do it today or if I'll do it off stream. Kind of just playing it by ear. I think we got a little bit too much to do to beat the whole game tonight responsibly. But I don't want Friday's stream to be like an hour long, so. Oh, he's got... Oh, I forgot he even had that. Huh. So she's gonna get War Shout. Bam. I don't necessarily need it, but I can give her Thunderclap just until we get the owner on her. And then as long as I'm using the ink, Peko can have Monopolize. The spectacle, Monopolize. And I believe I was gonna give... Oh, he's doing all the things. Thank you for the sippies, the temple offering, the snap, crackle, pop, the sit-ups. You're gonna have to wait till the next break. I just did the curls. Alas. So I've got something here that Nina I had not planned for Nina to have. What was it? What? What you talking about? Oh, resist? No, because I was going to give Nina Barrier, Charm, Cure, Gloom, Magic Ball. So we were going to give her Barrier, Charm, Cure, Gloom. Oh, it's because she's got Enlighten. That's why. Which, honestly, she should have. I could probably swap that out, but... I have no idea what you're talking about, Goblin. I don't know if you're messing with me or what. I don't know. I'm sorry. I don't think Nina needs Purify because she can use an antidote just as easily. So that'll clear that up. Alright. What? No, I'm trying to sort. Sort. Good thing this isn't a super annoying sound, huh? Alright. Yeah, Thunderclap is not super strong, but whatever. Resist? No, I don't have. I don't actually don't have resist yet because fall hasn't taught me it yet. Meta. I don't usually use resist though. I know you can do some funny stuff with it. If you're fast enough to go on the EX turns, it basically makes you unkillable. But alright, Frau. Oh, so everybody got new merchandise. Now the question is, can they get multiple new things at once, or do you have to come back for each individual item? Let's see what they got now. The Amber Breastplate. One of these is going to end up with the next rod, the angling rod. Yeah, there you go. Okay, yeah, so this added two things, because we didn't have the bell collar and the angling rod before. I think I don't know if I qualify as a speedrunner. The world record holder beat the game in like 58 minutes, but they use gate stones to get around, and I don't use it. I think the community of fun runners is probably me and True Neutral Evil Genius. But I don't see T-Neg playing very much anymore. But there's a streamer named True Neutral Evil Genius that also streamed Rings of Power. Speaking of. Alright. No, I tried to get up. That's the thing, is there's not enough. Thank you, Waffle. There's not enough people running it for the moderator to see the value in having a bunch of different times. Like I suggested a no teleport thing, because there's also a teleport cheat you can do. If you're using original hardware, or if you program like player 2 controls in, you can actually teleport to anywhere in the game by going into your map and then putting the sextant where you want to go, and then you press like A and C together or something like that on the second controller, and it'll teleport you there. I suggested a void percentage, which is just see how fast you can crash the game. Like get the little game crash message where void kills your party, but he said no. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Meta. 3 in a row? Wow. How you doing, Comet? I agree. I have never used a gate stone. Well, I've probably used gate stones when I was like a teenager playing the game, but I have never like on stream ever used a gate stone or a flip stone for that matter. I think that they're stupid and pointless, and they're designed to troll the players. I don't think that they bring actual value to the game. Because the purpose of the flipstone is to teleport your party to the nearest ring of Easter Island heads on the planet from where you are, and then each of those heads is linked to another head in another ring somewhere else. And you use the gate stones while you're like facing the Easter Island heads, and you'll be teleported there. But if you don't have it all perfectly memorized, really the only thing that it does for you is get you stuck on an island or killed or whatever. Like, you could use a flipstone and teleport. You could literally use a flipstone when you buy them in Chaos. And when you use the flipstone, it'll teleport you to an island that's near Cathedral. And if you don't have a boat stone or some way to get off the island, you're just stuck there. And then you just die. Like, and that's, most of them are in really inconvenient places. And they're just trolling. It's an incredibly complicated fast travel system that it only takes about 10 minutes to get all the way around the world normally, so it's like not necessary at all. It's probably my least favorite. Well, I don't like want to sound like I actively dislike it. Like, I just refuse to engage with that mechanic. I think it's pointless. I don't know why they did it, but you know, whatever, if it made them happy. I would say I still use that's obnoxious as well, but I will use the teleport spells in Earthbound. I will not use the teleport function in Rings of Power. So the sheer fact that I'm willing to do one and not the other, we know which one is worse. But that is obnoxious as well. Oh, there's the speed boots. So there's a place supposed to get there. We go. Oh, they messed my crap all up. Hang on a second, y'all. I think that makes them freak out. The lightning. I can't tell if you're being facetious or not, Goblin, but it's a deeper game than people give it credit for. There's a lot going on under the hood in that game. Be like, who, me? No. It's definitely quirky. The game was made with a certain sense of humor to it. Oh, so you really loved Voltage then? Like one of the major like core functions of that game is like doing builds and effing with your numbers and stuff. I can't remember if I'm actually supposed to do anything here or not. I haven't played this game in a couple years. I'm not sure. I'm really not, Meta, because I think it says it does it based on HP, but I don't know. I've heard both. I think it's based on attack, if only because I used like as a use case when we were fighting the Ammonites. I used Last Resort and 2 Mites, and then when I hit him with 1 hit from Blitz, it did 500 damage, and I'm just not seeing that. Yeah. Like, and I will also say that in my previous run, I used Blitz on Ray, and it was very effective. And Ray has low HP no matter what, so I think it's just 3 normal attacks. Honestly, I think it's just you swing 3 times at every enemy in exchange for half your HP. So, like, that was 126 against that guy. I don't know. Let's see. See what ye old internet says. So this says, according to AI, the Blitz skill costs 0 AP but consumes 50% of your current HP to hit all enemies. It delivers 3 strikes with each hit dealing damage equal to 0.5 times a regular physical attack. It cannot land critical hits. But then it goes on to say, Blitz is learned by having a character examine the Hyperbot enemy because the HP sacrifice is based on current HP. Okay, never mind. Yeah, that's one of the things, like, according to game FAQs, there's a little thing where somebody's saying, like, doing attack formation with Blitz on a fast character, and then when you fight a boss, use resist and then Blitz on your EX turn, and you can just Blitz every single turn. Blitz also bypasses enemy counters, which I never really noticed that before, but yeah, that's nice too. I guess because it's not technically like a melee attack, so enemies that have a high counter attack rate don't counter you when you use Blitz. Yeah. And being in attack formation gives you a 70% attack boost to the person in the front, so, I mean, you know, that's going to do a shitload of damage no matter what. What's that? maybe if we take a closer look, we can figure it out. The Cauldron! You actually have a very, very, very small chance to learn Ebb and Flame from this guy. For what it's worth. Wow. Because when he uses his recall spell or whatever his like cast random magic spell is, sometimes he'll cast Ebb and Flame off of it, and even though it's popping as the result of a different skill, it counts as a cast of Ebb and Flame, so you can learn it. It's locked. Looks like it could be opened from the other side. Okay. As long as it doesn't look like it could be opened with a lockpick, I'm fine with it. Oh. I need a macro that just uses a vitamin on Ryu with a button press. I can only do that 91 more times, guys. You have the initiative. Oh, I forgot this was here. I'm glad I got it though. The failure gene. Wait, there wasn't a gene in the Lost Colony, or the Steel Grave, was there? Hang on a second. No, okay. I think all that I've got. Let me see. There was. Oh, I missed it. Was it Trance? I bet it was Trance. No. No, Trance is near the Yggdrasil. We do need to grab that. And then Radiance is the container yard. I was thinking I left a little too early there. I'm looking at this list on there. I don't see. Let's see, what am I missing? Okay, so I'm missing Radiance. No, there's not one in Steel Grave. Because there couldn't be, because this one's in the container yard. This one's by Yggdrasil, and then this one is the Infinity Gene. Yeah. I got that. Yeah, I got that one. That's the mutant. I was talking about Steel Grave, where we just came from, where the crashed airplane was. My B. I might have said Steel Beach, but I meant the area we just left. I am missing jeans. I'm gonna go back and get that trance gene though, and then we can turn into Tiamat. It'll be a thing of beauty. I haven't really done a whole lot of dragon transforming in this playthrough. I don't know. I don't know which ones you have. Have you made it across the ocean yet, Waffle? Because if you haven't made it across the ocean, then I know you don't have it. Leap that ocean? Oh. Yeah, the island thing is stupid. I didn't really mess with them a lot because I didn't have enough AP to keep the transformations going for very long, so I was just like, yeah, I'd rather save it for like heals or whatever. Nothing you get in that area, Waffle, is the best of any particular thing, if that makes sense. Like, the stuff there is really good, but you will get better stuff. There we go. Yeah, that's the one I grabbed. That's the easy one. Yeah. The heavy dagger, and then isn't there like a blizzard mail or something there? Once you get across the ocean, you can get the royal sword and the life armor, and then that's just, you know, easy wins. Alright. Yeah, but I knew it was like 2 ice-themed things, but I couldn't remember what they were. Alright. Once we get a good angle, I'm gonna blast some dragon forms. It's gonna be fun. Yeah, the boat controls suck. Alright, so what was Tiamat? It's Shadow, Trance. Is it just Shadow and Trance? Or do you need the mystery one too? Just Shadow and Trance. Oh, okay. Now this is a dragon transformation, Waffle. Coucher threw its back out. Cat's trying to be all sweet and lovable, so I'll feed her. Hello. Yes, I am aware of you, child. That's where I want to jump down. looks like the same device that was in the basement of Windia Castle. Do you mean with this, we can go anywhere in the world? Yeah. Well, normally they eat at 7 p.m. our time, Meta, and it's 6:55. So about 20 minutes ago, I had one come in, and you heard me earlier when I was talking to the one. I was like, "Were you sent as an emissary?" And she jumped up and like flopped over on my keyboard and tried to push all the buttons. And I kicked her out. So usually they take turns asking to be fed starting around 6. But now my cat, my very good cat is like, alright, for real though. You gotta feed me. I'm gonna make you wait till the end of stream. I'm not used to feeding them because normally Calrea does it. So last night I definitely, maybe possibly 100% did fall asleep and didn't feed them. And they woke me up at midnight and I fed them at midnight. And then they actually let me sleep until 6:30 this morning. So I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna start feeding y'all at midnight every night. Hi, Momo. Hello, child. Hello? Hello? There she is. What do you want? Not eat me. Mustn't. You mustn't. There she is. Okay, thank you. Thank you. She'd be perfectly happy to sit like this as long as I don't move at all. She'll perch up on my arm when I'm trying to do stuff. As soon as I move my hand the slightest little bit, she gets pissed at me. Stop it. Child, I will destroy you. I will destroy you. It's Anne. Ah. Ugh. Oh my god. Momo, please. Oh, that's the key. Alright. Not from over there. I feel like last time I played this, I felt really stupid at how long it took for me to figure out where I was supposed to go. Sorry, she's still got my left arm held hostage, so I'm playing awkwardly. Nice! Ryu gained the power of being old. I somehow haven't learned Flying Kick yet. Wow. So I guess once he uses speed, like once he gets speed, he's just gonna use Flying Kick every turn now, right? Because he's fast. Well, we actually learned a couple of skills there. That's pretty cool. Okay, you gotta get down, honey. gotta get down. I love you, but you gotta get down. Go live your life. He says, I can't live my life because you're making me tired. Your enemy threw its back out. Flying kick is one that I just don't think is good because your agility needs to be really high. Alright, so we gotta get... Not here, right? No, this is just the thing that flips around. Yeah. Yeah, you gotta have, like, really high stats for those. Like, high enough that it feels like it's... It feels like... Because a lot of enemies have, like, freakishly high agility. I've given him charge, but by the time Pico's defense is high enough for charge to be good, his physical attack is so much higher. Like, it's just one of those things that never feels like it has its moment, you know? Yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna, like, build my entire party around that when I could just, like, use Were-Tiger or something. There we go. Oh, charge? Yeah. Ah! Oh. Holy crap. Hang on a second. Why did Vitalize cost so much? Oh, I thought it cost 20 for a second. I was like, wait a second, why did that cost so much? Well, now that I've wasted 20 AP, time to kill the guy. There's just so many different things there's so many different options for Peko dealing that much damage though, right? Like, so many options. Alrighty. There's a lot of complicated writing. Maybe Momo would be able to understand it? Uh-huh. Activating portal drive. Activation key. Insert key? Yes. There we go. It's working now. Let's see. To activate the portal, align the reflectors to aim the laser into the fuse. Okay. That must be where the laser comes out. Then we use these. Yeah. Reflectors, which are like mirrors to reflect the beam. So it hits that fuse thing there. Got it? It's my guess that this portal drive referred to here is the machine we found that's similar to the one in the castle. But judging by the output, this portal looks like it has a lot larger range than that one. Let's give it a try. Got them lined up. Flip this switch and the laser fires. Got it? Get to work. This may be probably, possibly wrong. But it's not, because I'm a pro gamer. Oh! Yeah. Yeah, most of the bosses. The only thing with like the bosses is if you want to do the full boss rush, it's nice to have like a really nice setup party so that you can just dunk on every boss in the game. I'm glad you've been enjoying it, Meta. I still want to do a build or a playthrough where I just never use the standard attack option, because that would be a fun challenge. And I'm also, something I want to do, and I've started thinking about this as I've been like spending more time really looking at the XP tables and stuff for prepping for this playthrough. I might do one where I just like do the call it the cannon fodder run, CANON, and just use whatever party members it gives me, whatever formation it gives me, and never use masters. Like, no masters, no skills from enemies, just the characters the way they are supposed to grow and level up naturally, just using whoever the game gives me. Just to see what it would be like, you know? Like, level everybody up, obviously. But to be able to just, like, play the game with the characters as the devs designed them. There's only about 3 games out there that I do challenge runs for, that I really make up challenge runs for. So, like, this, Skyrim, and Rings of Power are my 3 challenge run games, so... Relay point A. Due to an antenna error, this station is locked in auto-receive mode. Please check antenna before initiating transfer. Yeah. Oh, honey, where are you going now? Might be a good idea to go after honey first. Might it? But yeah, the formation stuff that they do, the tricks they pull, it's hilarious. Like, I remember, it wasn't on this run, but once before, like, I got the lighthouse fixed, and I went to the fairy village with Peko, Momo, and Nina. Or was it? No, it was Peko, Momo, and Ryu. Because I didn't want to use Nina. And then I talked to the fairies, and it switched Nina back in instead of Peko. And then I, like, tried to go out and switch Peko in a second time. And then when you go down to the beach, it swaps them anyway. Like, it's hardwired into the game that Momo and Nina must be in the party when you fight the dolphin. You do not get an option. There's no other choice. So I was just like, really? Like, I get it, because he's you know, trying to be nice so that you don't... He's trying to be nice to you in front of the girls or whatever, but... Honey, wait! Honey, where do you think you're going? Wait a minute. Isn't this... Hold it. If this is where I think it is... Yeah. This is Steel Beach, you know, in Irken. Womp. Just as I thought, they sent Nina off by herself. Really? The Machine Guildsmen were surprised to see me. They wanted to know how we got in. Doesn't this just beat all? After all that trouble to get across the outer sea, we end up right back where we started. We'll never find God at this rate. Yes, it looks like we're back to square one. What should we do now? Amazing! With that portal machine, we traveled all the way back here in the blink of an eye. Maybe the world's not as big as we think it is? That's it. Portals are relics from ancient times, from God's time. Think about it. The world must be pretty small to God. God, or the people who made the machines, rather, must have used these portals to travel around the world. In other words, you're saying that God and the machines are connected somehow? Yeah, exactly. No, for sure, but... Perhaps the machines are a gift from God? Yeah, that's it. You took the words right out of my mouth. So maybe by using the portals, we could travel right to wherever God is. First, let's check out the portal, where we just arrived. Come on. So like, and then right here, I would just roll with it. Like, all right. Ba-na-na. Boo! I do like 8 damage to everyone. Oh wow, he actually did a lot. More than I thought he would. Well, these guys can cast Tornado, which is horrible. It's the worst kind of enemy skill because it benefits them way more than it ever benefits the player. Way more beneficial for an enemy to have a chance to drop 1, 2, or 3 of your party members to 1 health than it ever is for you to have a chance to do the same. You really don't get into as many encounters if you just walk normally, if you don't dash. Like, dashing really does get you in a lot more fights. HP rose by 9, power rose 3, defense rose 4, intelligence rose 1. I do need to switch the ladies to a different master before things get too out of hand. All right, so we got all this crap. There was a treasure chest back there. A small diagram. West switch. East, down, west, up, south, North down. Okay. Jerk. Let that be a lesson. Boo! Yeah. What are the odds? Hit all three of us. Okay, so this was the troll path, and I just correctly dodged it the first time. Womp. I'm trying to decide if I want to leave here now and sign up with Dees for the two ladies, or if I want to just clear this area and then do it. Because I think I'm going to end up snagging one more level in here. Probably just do one more. Not worry about it. In here? No. What? What a glorious fight. Best encounter. Listen, it's not often that you get to use Kiri, but man, does it feel good when you get to use Kiri. Like, a good time is had by all. Honestly, since Momo is slow as crap anyway, I should just put the Midas Stone on her. Because she's not even getting to move right now. Like, she's not getting to do anything, so just having her here, I might as well. Lacquer Staff. Wow, it's worse. Wow. Nice. So you're doing the traditional mage Ryu. I love me some mage Ryu. You gonna do Migas when you start out with him? Mage Ryu is super fun. Like, I mean, that's kind of the whole point, right? But it's you get to see like what it would be like to have Tipo in your party all the way through the game. To just have the defense and the HP to not give a shit on your black mage that's doing like massive chunks of damage to everything on the field, you know? Well, so the main reason I usually put somebody with Migas is to get Frost, because Frost, you can use that to freeze the Tarmen, and then the Tarmen are worth like more XP or easy to kill. Or, well, they're worth more XP than anything else. I think they're like 80 XP per Tarman on the mountain. And having Typhoon early is nice, to have that like early AoE spell. But it does hurt you a little bit on your stats. Back instruction manual. Nah. All right. Duh. A lot of talking for poor sir. Oh. Yeah, because Lord knows I struggle to speak, right? Well, you can get Typhoon and then just cancel your master entirely. Just don't have either. I was thinking about learning that, but I was like, eh. I think for the no AP run, I did Bunyan until I got to the cafe, and then I switched to Delonzo, and I did Delonzo until I got Mary Leap. I think that was how I did it. Then I just stayed with Mary Leap forever. Yeah. The door switch is on the terminal in the center of the room. Use the 3 moving platforms to access it. Oh, yeah, okay. All right, so let's big brain this. I might do this wrong. Oh, I might have done this wrong. Hang on. I'm gonna look. I'm just gonna look because I was thinking about it and I was like, wait, but how am I gonna get them to stop in the middle? Like I started thinking ahead of like how I was gonna do it, and because I was thinking if I go all the way around, then that platform will be with that one, right? But that wouldn't be right. So I think I need to do. Yeah, I'm just gonna look. Hang on a second. Like this. And this puts this here. I had it right. I had it right the first time, y'all. And then I was thinking like, oh my god, I'm so dumb. I was thinking I needed to get all three of them to stop in the middle so that I could walk across them like a bridge, not thinking like, oh, you just have to ride it across. Like I was overcomplicating it. I was trying to figure out how I was going to get them to all stop in a row, like going towards the switch. It's called being over smart. Correct. All the time. That's what I had planned to do, Meta, and then I was like, wait, no, that's wrong. Like I lined them up in the top left corner, and then I was like, oh, well, what I can do is just take that corner one and go down, right, up, and left. And that would have been right. But I would have gotten it right for the wrong reason because I was planning to do something that you can't do past that. Yeah, it was struggle brain. Get effed. Yeah, no thank you. Never gonna be switching that out. That is so delayed. Barbarossa now, like, we got the Barbarossa 10 hours ago. Yeah. Yeah, same. Just dip over there real quick, spend all your money on it, and then just be Gucci until, like, literally until you get across the ocean. You don't need another upgrade. And even then, the upgrade that I got wasn't really that good. Like, it was only 14 more attack power, but it made me a little faster. Like, that was the main thing, was that it gave me a boost to my speed. But, yeah. Oh. Fell down the stairs there. Don't try it! I have the high ground! Oh, never mind. Damn it. I'll put him to sleep. Nothing. Kind of wild that the Machine Guild never found this area in the whole time they've been exploring this ship. They never came through here. You'd think they'd have cut through the wall around the door or something by now, but... Like, oh, this door only opens from the other direction. Oh, okay. Cubers. Ugh. It reads, aligning the portal antenna. Do you want to keep reading? Yes. Change the facing of the antenna with the directional button. Look for the angle with the least amount of noise. When you find it, press the X button to end alignment. You want to align the antenna? Yes. Alright. There we go. Antenna alignment complete. Portal driver interactive mode engaged. Now we gotta walk all the way back. Go us. Sorry, Goblin. If I had the foresight to do it, I could have done a save right before that mini game, and then turned that into a BRB screen. That would have been fun. Be like my Breath of Fire 4 BRB screen where Urshin's just smashing its head against the tree over and over. That was actually a BRB screen that I had for a while meta. It's just me standing in the woods with Urshin just smacking my head into the tree to get the apples over and over. Sorry, I had to duck out for a second. One of the cats was fussing. I also had a and I am gonna re-record this. I had a really nice BRB screen that was just Ryu walking in the Desert of Death at night, and it was just him walking in a straight line, and I had it set up to loop really neatly with the music. So it looked like he was just walking straight across the desert forever. And the only reason I got rid of that one was because you couldn't hear the music, like, at all. The music was totally inaudible. Oh, it's super easy, Meta. It's actually like one of the easiest things in the game. You have no idea. I was gonna ask you if you'd gotten that far yet. There's a trick you can do to it. If you want to do it the legit way, I respect it. But if you want to know the trick to getting across it, then there's like 2 steps to getting through the whole thing. Like the trick with that area is you need to visualize, you need to think about it as though the desert is a rectangular map. It is still just like the rest of the world. It is a flat rectangular map. You're just looking at it from a weird perspective, and your goal is to get to a certain point on the other side of the map. So when they're giving you those instructions where they're like, go this way for this many days, and then go this way, and then go this way, you can actually just start on day 1, and if you know the spot to walk towards, you can actually just walk in a straight line for 4 nights, and then you're done. Yeah. Yeah, like basically you just, when you start off on the first night, you walk towards, instead of walking towards the North Star, walk 1 turn to the right. So you're basically trying to aim directly between the North Star and the fake North Star. And you just walk in that direction for 2 nights, and then on the third night you just turn north and walk until you leave. Yeah. Yeah, but so you use the stars to orient yourself. So the North Star is I can't remember, one of the true North Star, and then there's the false North Star. One of them is solid red and one of them flickers, but the true North Star is higher in the sky. So you essentially just, after every battlefield, you come out of the battlefield, it'll put you in a random direction. Just turn until you see that North Star, and then turn 1 to the right and just keep walking. And that's how you orient yourself. You just have to not forget when you leave the battlefields. Like that's the biggest challenge, is just not forgetting that you need to reorient yourself after every battlefield. And you can get some good stuff in there too. If you go in the wrong direction, there's a free royal. What is it? There's a free royal sword. There's a free life armor. I think there's a set of like speed boots or something, and then there's some claws for Peko that you can get. And you can also find like swallow eyes on the ground on the battlefields in the desert. So like permanent upgrade items. I was actually looking at something. I was looking at the map the other day because I was thinking I might. The other day I was thinking I was gonna play for until midnight, but then I didn't because I wasn't feeling it. And I was thinking that tonight I would be beating the game, so I was gonna do the Desert of Death. And I was looking at the map, and I think it might be possible to get all but one of the items on a single trip through the desert. It would be really difficult, and there's like some weird angles you got to work out, but I think it's possible to get every single thing except for the speed boots because they're off in the opposite direction from everything else. Yeah, that's the thing. I think that the giant meadow in 4 is way worse than the desert in 3. they're both pretty bad, but the one in 4 is worse because it arbitrarily makes you go alone. Like, that's the thing I don't like about it, is when you go to the Golden Plains, it's like, oh, only Ryu can go on this journey. And then, well, you have a compass in 3 as well. It's just in the sky instead of in your hand. But like the fact that Ryu goes alone, which causes you to have to fight everything just by yourself, and then as soon as you get there, you turn around and leave, and then you come back 20 minutes later, and now your whole party is allowed to go. So it's like, well, why was the whole party not allowed before, but now they are? Like, it's just very frustrating. Yeah, that just means it's slow and unrewarding fights then. That just makes the fight slow and unrewarding. Poor Philip. But I actually like the Desert of Death. I said it. My last run through of the game, Goblin probably remembers it. I actually did a bonus, like an extra stream where I was just grinding. There's like, if you look at my YouTube channel, the whole run was progressing just swimmingly, and then there's just like a 7-hour video of me just in the Desert of Death getting all the items and grinding levels, and it's just 7 hours of it, and I did not mind it. I thought it was fun. I enjoyed it. There, I said it. I like the Desert of Death. It makes me happy. That's right. Fun in this. Actually, it was fun in the shade. I know I haven't gained 6 levels with this guy, but I'll see you for a while and you go out and get all buff on me. Alright then, you should be able to handle this. Counter. No. No. Yeah. That is true. Why don't we all just agree that the two are equally bad? I will say it takes less time to get through the Golden Plains. I will 100% give you that. That if you're looking at it purely in this mechanic sucks, which one sucks less? In terms of volume, Golden Plains suck less because it's shorter. But for some reason it gets under my skin in a way the Desert of Death never could. And I don't know, I'm sure a chunk of it is just due to nostalgia. Like are there like secret items and stuff in the Golden Plains? I can't remember. Yeah, well that's the other thing, is that whole like first half of Breath of Fire 4 is just a constant moving of the goalposts, right? Like you're just constantly getting told, haha, you were wasting your time. Now go do this other thing. We promise it's not a waste of time. Wink. Like, wink, wink. We swear. Oh, okay. So we got that. What do you got? Got nothing but the best. That remains to be seen. Well, they do have the Royal Dagger. Just significantly weaker. Bell Collar. Holy Mantle. I kind of feel like buying one of those just because, but... Got nothing but the best. This one's still taking a while. And this is the casino. And then you're the musician person? No. That might be what I was thinking of, meta. Because I was thinking that there was some reason to go back there, like, again. Oh, these resist status changes. That's why they're good. Okay. Julius. Hey. Get out. Julius was hunting Dennis. He came sprinting in the room and hid underneath my chair, and then right behind him, here comes Julius. There we go. Nina's right up there with Ryu in terms of defense now. Yeah, as soon as he came in, Calrea, I said his name and he looked at me and then he slowly turned around and walked back out. They're like, yeah, okay. Trying to act all casual, like, oh, I don't know why he's running in here. Butthole. Does have an attitude. bully. And Dennis is an eternal victim. So it's a match made in heaven. Oh god, guys, we're right back where we started the stream. The exact square. Dennis. Now don't start or I'm gonna kick you out there. Put you back in the shark pen, sir.
No.
What? I love it. That is amazing. That is so great. That's an awesome emote. Just totally out of nowhere, unsolicited. Dennis, stop. Well, well, what are you doing here? Did you miss me that much? Meow. 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 Oh, he suffers. Ow. All right. So what I need to do is switch Ray and Pecco in. Ugh. I don't like Shih Tzus. My sister had a Shih Tzu. I don't like small dogs in general. Nothing against them. I mean, like, the baseline for any dog is that I like it, but... I love it. I believe it. Thank you for that, Hearts. Doodles. Yeah, they're not always yappy. I mean, that is a major negative for most small dogs, but not all. Oh, hang on. Hang on, guys. I goofed. I goofed. Yeah, just falls out. Mine would just look you directly in the face like you would, with just the saddest look she could possibly muster, like everything you were doing was a betrayal of everything that had come before. Dennis, I'm gonna put you back out there with Julius. Yeah, you're gonna go back out there. Yeah. What I'm gonna do. Alright. Protectors, Tiger's Cap, Amber Breastplate. Yeah. You say that, but it's only because you're a fool. Did I not? Okay, maybe I... Hang on. I'm the best. Dennis! I guess it is weaker. Okay. By 1 point. Or no. 6 points. Okay. Well. Got a lot of lip on you. Considering you come in here to hide, sir. Yeah. Hmm. 30. Okay. Yeah, Dennis's problem with being picked up is that when he's done being picked up, I put him down, and Calrea does not. She squeezes onto him, and then he gets very upset. So then I get punished by him constantly wanting to sit on me because he knows I'm not going to keep him from leaving. I don't want him on me, so he sits on me because I don't want him. Because he's a bad cat. Talking about you. With your janky looking ear. Okay. Now, according to the vet, Momo's the only perfect one. I see you are trying very hard. I'm very happy, so I will teach you my special technique. Mighty Chop. Yes. What level am I? I think I need one more to learn his other move, but let me see. No. Alright. Yes. Yeah, we've talked at length about that parts. I very much prefer the Master System in this one to the 1 in 4. I mean, I could kill a souped up lava man with Frost Strike. It's just a matter of them not hitting me first. Yeah. I don't know. I'm not sure if Mighty Chop... Well, I know Mighty Chop, like all the stuff that ignores defense, I'm pretty sure Mighty Chop cuts your attack power. I'm just not sure how much it cuts it. I know Spirit... What is it? The Spirit Blast that you learned from the Golem twins? That you do like 10% of your normal damage. Like, it's obnoxious how weak it is. there's never a situation where Spirit Blast is better, unless you're doing something like you're fighting the little nut archers or something. You just need something with some accuracy. Yeah, Fairy Town is fun. Let's see if our boy can survive a couple fights. No! My beautiful baby boy! Ah. It was kind of the same issues, Meta. We were talking about it. Like, I feel like you spend the first big chunk of the game, you're finding new masters, but the masters want you to do things to learn skills from them that you won't be able to do until you progress. And once you've progressed, you can't go back. So you're basically like stuck with them, just sort of there, affecting your stats, but you can't just like, you can't go back. You know what I'm saying? Like once you sign up with Red Wolf, and then you kind of like, you can't, there's no real way to expect to be able to like learn more than a couple of his abilities before you move to the next town, at which point you can't go back for a really long time. Which I know you were saying before that happens for a big chunk of this game, but again, it's one of those things like Breath of Fire 3 and 4 do a lot of the same stuff in the same exact way, but for some reason it just bugs me more in 4, and I have to assume it's because I have the nostalgia goggles on for 3 and not 4. Do you not? Now that I didn't know. That I did not know that. That's more helpful. Yeah. Okay. See, I'm gonna need to go back and give it another try. I kind of quit out of it when I was doing the Year of the Dragon stuff in 2024. Because I had some save file disruption and lost like 4 hours of progress and was just like, I'm done, because I wasn't really having fun with it. But it also wasn't really a fair try because I had never streamed 4. I hadn't played 4 in like 20 years, and I was doing all the Breath of Fires back to back, so I think I was getting burnt out on the Breath of Fire JRPGs when I played it. But now that I have it on Steam and GOG, there's nothing preventing me from trying it again. Yeah. But that might be what I need to do. It won't be immediately after this, though, because once we beat Breath of Fire 3, the next RPG that's been on the agenda for a long time is going to be Star Ocean 4. The Last Hope. And then once 4 is over, that's 4... Depending on how thorough I want to be, 4 is about as long as this game, maybe a little bit longer. Like, this, Star Ocean 4 can take 30 hours, or it can take 70 hours to beat. So I don't know. We'll probably be into the Halloween games before I finish Star Ocean 4. We'll probably be into Halloween, and then after that, in November, I'll have to pick a new RPG. Only one level up, huh? So he needs to be what, 24 to have learned to learn all the spells from Dees? I don't think that's gonna happen. Looking at this XP output, I think I'd probably be better off grinding in the factory area, because then at least I can get some money while I'm at it, you know? I kind of wanted to just feel out how much, like how quickly I was getting through the level ups with him. Here. But, ah well. I can do that later. It's not like this next boss fight coming up is going to be like wildly altered by me having Mjolnir or something, you know? Oh wait, no, I needed to be where I was. I will say this is annoying. Having to like flip back and forth and all the like the way they do the quick trap. Yeah, I know about it. Every time you do fire damage to them, they level up and it doubles the XP value up to, I believe, 15. If I was gonna do that, I'd probably have a healthy stock of soul gems and just do it with one lava man at a time. Fast travel. The days of fast travel. Because the games, what happened was the games started being big enough that it took a while to get from point A to point B, because the games could handle being that big. But then you needed a way to get around without aggravating the player. Thus, teleportation was invented. Yeah. Hey, you. Did you just leave that building? Yeah, the warp spell would kind of just be more fun. What's this? Everyone, we must celebrate! Please, be at ease. I am Griol, the patriarch of this village. Yeah. All of us here are the same as you. We are all brood, Master Ryu. Do not be alarmed, Guardian. We gave up our powers and fled here during the Great War. So as not to be found by us Guardians. Exactly. All in preparation for this moment. This moment? What do you mean? They do several big meal scenes in this game, and they're always fun, just to see like the big tableau of the characters, you know? I don't know, I still like Breath of Fire 1's wedding scene where they're dancing to the polka music. You will know soon enough. But for now, please rest and be at ease, O Dragon Prince and noble companion. Please, eat this. This meat will restore the strength sapped by the desert's heat. We haven't been to the desert yet. That's a fun one. Meta knows all the streamers with good emotes. I gotta step up my game. We have been awaiting your coming, Ryu, Prince of Dragons. It has been foretold for many generations. After our defeat by our enemies, they tried to wipe us from the face of the earth. To survive, our people either had to give up their powers like we here have, or bury themselves deep underground. Our are brethren who hid underground. Many of them entered a deep sleep after conceiving a child. They slept to await the time when one day the brood might walk the earth again. Yes, exactly that, Meta. And now that day has arrived. The prince is soon to awaken. I love Breath of Fire 1. Definitely nostalgia. I love it. I'm already looking forward to playing it again on my birthday in January. That's going to be the next time I play it. I'm going to take the day off from work. I got some recognition leave I'm going to save. I'm going to take the day off. We're going to play the Game Boy Advance version of it because it's quicker. And we're going to do a single sitting playthrough of Breath of Fire 1 on January 7th. And I know it can be done because I did it a couple years ago. We did the start of the Year of the Dragon stuff I was talking about. We did a single sitting playthrough of Breath of Fire and it took about 10.5 hours. It wasn't too terrible. It was longer than I usually stream, but it's not much longer than I usually stream, and it's not the longest I've ever streamed. So I was happy to be done, but I had fun doing it. So Ryu, you have come here to the forgotten city of the Brood, Dragnir. Call it destiny, if you will. We can tell you where to find what it is you are seeking. Where to find your foe, the goddess Myria. Ryu, you must awaken to your true power, and then you must face the goddess. Ryu, are you awake? Ryu, you fell asleep after the banquet. If you're looking for your companions, they are all outside. Nothing. Anything here? Skill Inc. Look who's awake. The Brood are pretty amazing. Who would have thought they were still alive, living in a forsaken place like this? I wonder how Gar feels right about now. I mean, being in a city surrounded by people who used to be his enemies. He's over there looking depressed. Let's go try to cheer him up. We no longer have any powers like yours, old prince. We gave up our power that you might one day find your way here and fulfill your destiny. That is a great example. It was glorious. Are you in need of anything? Listen here, old woman. I'm rocking the Goo King sword, okay? If I feel like I need a better weapon, that's what I'll equip. Actually, I kind of want that. Oh, I can't afford it. Oh, it's only 14 more? Never mind. The Goo King sword? That's why you wanted to play it? Oh, or the box art. Yeah. Hey man, the box art sold me the game when I was a kid. Box art looked badass for Breath of Fire 1. I'd never even played a JRPG. Well, I had played one, but I had never really gotten into one. Like, I had Final Fantasy II for the Super Nintendo, but I didn't really, like, play it that much. I, like, fooled around with it a little bit, didn't get into it, and then set it down, because I was too young to be playing that stuff. I was, like, 7 when I had that game. Like, 7 or 8, something like that. Prince of Dragons. They must have been waiting for you to come and restore the Brood to their former power. They're our patient, aren't they? Look, Ryu, isn't it cute? It's called a Rakta. Oh, it's cute, alright. Even if they have forgotten the war, I am still the sworn enemy of every person in this village. All the people here, they're suspicious of the fact that you, Ryu, have brought me here with you. I've come with you on this trip because I have lost my faith and have come to doubt my own actions of so long ago. But I know that is not a good enough reason for all the men and women of this village to trust me. The war has not ended in the hearts and minds of these people. Well, maybe so, Gar. But what are you getting all gloomy about? Okay, so maybe the people here want Ryu to take his power and go teach your god a thing or two. And maybe it's not so realistic to think we can drop in on God and ask about the truth. But still, you're the one who told us to tag along if we wanted answers to our questions. You know what? You just plain think too much, you know? Anyway, doesn't matter what the villagers here think. What's important is what Ryu thinks. Am I wrong? Ryu, the Elder wishes to meet with you. He is the eldest of us all. Of all the brood, only he remembers the Great War. Go to the well in the village center. The Elder awaits you inside, underground. I'm pretty sure that 1, 2, and 3 are supposed to be considered like a trilogy, and then 4 and 5 are like their own thing. But that what you're saying does make sense. Like I've seen similar arrangements, but 1 and 2 are definitely. I will say 2 definitely came after 1. Like that's just a fact. Just speaking of Breath of Fire 1, because they even tell you, like, when 2 came out, they even tell you in like the promotional stuff for 2 how many years it's been since the first one. But 4, 1, 2, 3, 5 would make sense. And it's actually interesting too, because they talk about the dragons being buried deep, deep underground to hide from the war, and then 5 takes place in an underground city. You've come. Welcome, Ryu. I am the Elder Jono. Don't let my looks fool you. I'm a nice guy. Come here, my son. Papa? My son, did you see the mural as you came in? That is the history of our people's struggle. Our people's history stretches back into the distant past, before even the Great War. It is the history of a struggle against a great recurring evil. With each age, a warrior appears among the brood. With his allies, he carries on the struggle. Sorry, I was distracted. I was looking at something. Miria. The god of the Urkins. The god you are seeking. Of course, it seems the Urkins never refer to their god or their enemy, the Brood, by name. Speaking of the Urkins, I want to talk to your friend the Guardian. Bring him here. Guardian. I have to hand it to you, Urkins, and to Miria. When you decided to get rid of the Brood, you didn't hold back at all, did you? You must realize one truth. As long as you refuse to speak your god's name, or the name of your enemy, no one will ever know what became of us, or why. Oh, honorable Elder One, do you hate us? Hate? There are maybe some among us who do, but I do not, Guardian. One cannot allow himself to be blinded by hatred or spill blood for a petty reason. What happened between the Urkin and the Brood was fate. Fate, Honorable Elder One? What do you mean, Honorable Elder One? Please, tell me. Stop calling me Elder One. You're every bit as old as I am. I've had enough of talking to you. From now on, the only thing I want to see is a pretty girl. Understand? I made up my mind. I'm only going to talk to the women. Way to go, Gar. Your boring conversationalist skills put this man in horny jail, and there's only one way to break him out. Yeah. He asked for women, not trash cans shaped like 15-year-old girls. Right? There it is. Our little Garbo gal. Take the coupons off. Nope, nope. I don't want to look at your ugly faces. Where are the women? No, 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 no. I said pretty girls. I want the young, plump ones. Well, excuse me. What an old crank. What do you mean I'm not good enough? Nope, nope. The audacity, yeah. That's better. Now listen up, little lady. I'm going to tell you about the fate of the brood and the goddess Myria. I'm listening, Grandpa. That's more like it. Good girl. Now listen close. The brood and Myria have always fought, down through the ages and all across the world. Is it because she was trying to destroy the world and the brood were trying to protect it? It's not exactly that simple, child. Think about it. That would mean the world wouldn't be here after we lost the Great War, now would it? Besides, the real danger to the world might be us brood. Our power is such that we could destroy the world, and the goddess Myria feared that strength. Also, we kicked her ass a couple of times several hundred years ago, and she never really got over it. But, so, does that mean Ryu is an evil dragon? No, child. Don't get ahead of yourself. We lost the war because we didn't use our power. If we had fought back with all our power, we might have indeed destroyed the world. Thank you for the temple offering, Philip. So, you mean the brood were concerned with the fate of the world? They're not evil? Well, that's not exactly right either. I want to tell you something important, so I want you to come up next to me here. Will you do that? Like this? That's it. Now kneel down and give me a kiss. What? Ryu, what should I do? Why do you ask me? Well, I don't know. Oh, well, I got my kiss, so now I've got no regrets. No true dragon clansman can die happy unless he's had a kiss from a Windian princess. It's time for me to do what I must. Ryu, come here. Ryu. You may have guessed this, but I must now face my end, and you, your fate. Are you ready for what comes next? Yes. I'm ready, Grandpa. The brood, we have waited. Waited to bequeath the true power of the brood to the one we knew would one day come. That's why we gave up our power and came to this lonely, barren place, to hide that power from the prying eyes of the goddess. To fool Myria into thinking she had succeeded in eradicating the brood. I don't know if our ruse worked, but we have guarded the essence of the brood all these years, here in me. I'm ready now to give you that power. Ryu, blood of my blood, you must take the power from me. But in order to guard against discovery by the goddess, we placed special magic wards around this room. In other words, here you will be unable to use your brood powers. I will use the true power of the brood. It's not a very good spell if it only works against every dragon power except for the one they're hiding there. But you, Ryu, you must depend only on yourself to defeat me. Oh, it put me in a bad formation. Forgot to check the formation. Uh-oh. Womp. Oh, dear Lord. Put us in a bad formation. I don't think I'm gonna last resort for this one. I don't think I will. I think I'll just do normal hits. Yeah. It's my fault for not assuming that Capcom did me dirty, right? But you should just have known. Way, nay, 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 nay. Oh, that does nothing. Oh, depressed. There you go. Wait, can we do it? Now cast Inferno and heal my whole party, please. Nina's just back here doing whatever random bullshit while Momo and Ryu just wail on him. I'm pretty sure he does have Sanctuary. But I'm gonna keep hitting him if he keeps letting me. He's kind of taking it easy on me, question mark. I'm wondering if the AI cheats and knows that, because he's got Inferno. I know he's got Inferno, and I'm wondering, is he not casting it because the whole party will be healed by it? Is it not one of those things like when we fought Ozma, and it's like, well, if you want Ozma to do certain things, you have to make sure your whole party's not immune to it, you know? I mean, he's not gonna live much longer. None of the bosses in this game have thousands and thousands and thousands of hit points except for the last couple, so... Yeah. There it is. That should do nothing. Oh, it healed her a little bit. Okay. Oh, yeah. Listen, Mitch McConnell doesn't know what he's talking about. And I hate to say that, given the fact that you're saying he said he likes this game, but the man is whacked out of his gourd. You can't trust anything that comes out of his mouth. Hola, friend. How you doing? There's really not anything else that Nina can do. She's just here. She's just here. I mean, she's so useful. Oh, it is. It's quite fun. Yeah, they're really the play really is just hit him over and over. That's pretty much all you do is just keep hitting him. I don't think Charm's good. Like there's nothing Nina can do in this fight. If somebody's not hurt, there's no point. Okay, well there you go. Momo took him down. I like to believe that Momo put a little extra oomph in that shot because he specifically dissed her. PS1. It was a PS1 title. It was the plump one now. Wow. Very good, Ryu. You have proven yourself to me. Very well, Ryu. I will bequeath to you the true power of the brood. Come here. I give unto you the very essence of the brood, the power that can shake the very foundations of the world, the power of infinity. With this power, the world is in your hands. Listen to me, Ryu. This is the power which the goddess rightly fears. It is in your hands now, yours and your friends. Always the warrior of the brood has fought with his allies, his friends, and together they have defeated the goddess. But you needn't follow that path, if you so choose. The power is yours, Ryu. Do with it what you will. Farewell, Ryu, blood of my blood. What if we just leave? Don't pick it up. A mighty power flows into Ryu, awakening his latent power. So now, obviously, the first thing we need to do is put Gar with Ladon, right? Apprentice Gar with Ladon so that he can learn Holy Strike and then give it to Ryu. This is weird. I don't know why they did this. Just to like break things up, I guess, like break the movement up or something. I mean, it's as good as Flame Strike or Wind Strike. It's a physical attack that adds Holy Element to it. It's just, I mean, it doesn't have like a special effect like Frost Strike does. But it's a holy hit. It looks like you have discovered the power of infinity. Very well then. I will tell you where you can find the goddess. You must leave here and travel far to the north, to the Desert of Death. Horus there will tell you more. So, before we leave, we should talk to that man Horus, right? That's right. Horus will guide you. We have all waited for this day, for the day our savior would come and avenge us. Good luck, Ryu. We have placed our trust in you. That actually threw me a little bit when Nina got healed by the Sirocco spell. The other two did not, because the fire absorption from their fire rings, or well, from his magma armor and her fire ring, was canceled out by the wind damage from the wind portion of the spell. But I guess because she's got the Robe of Wind, and the Robe of Wind protects versus lightning, wind, and something else. What is it? Electric, wind, and earth. So I guess the wind did a little less damage than the fire for her, so the leftover healed her. She got healed for like 30 HP as a result. The strikes are hard to get meta. Like, it's kind of obnoxious how hard to get they are. Like, you get Flame Strike from the Flymen in the underground lab, Frost Strike from Patrio, or from the Nut, or from the Bolt soldiers on the ship, and you can get Wind Strike from the Lizardmen around Rapala. But then you don't get Thunder Strike until the final dungeon, and you don't get Wind Strike or Holy Strike unless you learn it from Ladon. Like, they're really hard to get a hold of. You ready to leave then? I'll go with you as far as the desert. Let's go. Yeah. Yeah, that seems to be the case. It still wasn't enough to fully heal her though, so it not much. Yeah, so we can learn Aura and Holy Strike from Ladon. But he's a pretty rough master too. I don't usually fool with him in a normal playthrough. I can't remember what bonuses he gives, but I know he tanks your HP and your AP. Yeah. -6 to HP and AP per level up, and then you get +2 power, defense, intelligence, +1 agility. Fire resistance +3, status resistance +1, death resistance +1. You get Mind's Eye after 3 levels, Holy Strike after 5, Ward of Light after 7, and Aura after 9. I wonder if Gar's natural fire resist plus the fire resist from Ladon is enough to make him be healed by flame without having magma armor on. That would be funny. Because then what happens is, like, you get the fun thing of, like, when you're squaring off against the final boss and she's trying to hit him with her fire spells, and the protection that he's getting from her arch enemy's god is making him get healed. It's just like the ultimate FU. Who awakens me from my rest? You're Ryu. So, the time has finally come. I am the ancient dragon god, Ladon. I know what it is that you must do. You seek my assistance? Yes. Very well then. I see that you have awoken the power that lies within you. You are ready to receive what I can give you. And I present Gar with a portion of my power. Friggin' Peko with Dees and Gar with Ladon. And I'm learning from the Master Chef himself. Hello, Rose. 40 stream streak. That's a lot of hugs. I will bruise with so many hugs. But we're not going to actually train Gar yet. Once we get through the Desert of Death, I'll do some grinding and get all the fun moves for the final dungeon, and that'll be fun. I owe Goblin Junkbot some sit-ups, I just realized. Hang on, I just blew straight through the 4-hour mark. Give me 1 second. Ooh. Well, enjoy your vacation, I suppose. Oh, I gotta show y'all what I got today, too. Hang on a second. I'm gonna do a show and tell. Check this out. It's a stone Kirby. It's 3D printed. It's got little grippy feet on the bottom. And you're supposed to use him as a bookend or a door stopper. He's super freaking cute. I love it. And everybody that got one on Etsy was complaining because they said it's too light to act as a bookend, but that's why it's hollow. So when you get it shipped to you, it doesn't cost $15 to ship because of weight. You could just get some sand or something, or pennies or whatever, and fill it in, and then you've got yourself a nice little bookend. And it came with this. Free of charge. Little stone Kirby keychain. Love it. Super cute. Cute. All right. What are we doing? 10 sit-ups? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I know the mic picked them up because I could see the mixer lighting up. All right. Thank you for the sippies. Back to it. It's a me, Suryo. Canned water. It's just what I had. What I had available. It's the smartest egg you ever did see. Alright, hang on a second, y'all. Hey, these guys sure have enough XP or HP, don't they? Like, uh-oh. They can do it too! You learned Vigor! Power +8. Holy crap. Love to see it. Oh, I need to put her thing back on. There we go. How dare! Ooh! I don't want to jinx her, but Rose tends to have a good relationship with the guards. They tend not to get too mad at her. I have no idea where I'm going. I mean, I generally know where I'm going, but I don't know if I'm missing items or whatever. Habu Goblin! Here, sir. Am I under-leveled? Why is stuff taking multiple hits to kill? Doesn't feel right. I'm not used to things surviving my attacks. Oh, you know why? It's because I keep forgetting to put myself back in attack formation. Ugh. $39. Wow. Versus 120, so roughly 75% less damage. Or 60%, I guess, because it did 39. So, yeah, it did roughly 1/3 of the damage of a normal hit against that enemy. That's so bad. Oh. I guess it would be good, like I said, against stuff like the Magmites and things like that that have, like, super high defense, but it's just not worth it. Artemis's cap? You only ever need one of those. For Momo. Another one, right? But there's only one character that ever misses. So what's the point? There you go. Oh. Then you can't put the Titan belt on her. Yeah, I honestly don't know if they stack or not. Well, there you go. Delonzo plus two Artemis caps, and she's as good as everyone else. It feels like it's less of a hardship late game. Like she still can miss and disappoint you, but I feel like as she levels up her accuracy, it feels like she gets better at landing hits. Also, let's be honest, she's just sort of there. Like, she rarely ever gets to actually move. She doesn't really do much. The most useful way to play Nina is to just turn Momo into Nina, right? Like, make Momo the useless third character and let Nina blast shit. I think it sets it to 100%, but I'm not sure. Like, I tried to make Momo just like an evenly balanced character this time around, and she ended up just being slower and weaker than Ryu, and slower and dumber than Nina, and lacks the HP, AP, or defense of either. Like, she's just bad. Just because of the way I built her to try to, like, fill in the gaps. Yeah. I feel like I'm not getting many critical hits with Ryu, considering he's been with Hachio for a while now. Like, he's supposed to... I mean, it's only a little bit of a boost, but, like, I really haven't been getting that many crits. But then again, I also tend to just spam Blitz, so, you know, maybe that's my fault. It's been a while now, but Goblin was saying earlier that he wanted strafing on his, he wanted more strafing levels on his cow. I'm just picturing that thing zigzagging towards me with its impact hammer out. That move really does just break fights, doesn't it? It really does. Oh. All right. No gold eggs. I don't know if the gold eggs attack inside or if they're only outside. Cats are starting to get desperate. I can hear them crying outside. Nice. Poor Momo. What did she do to deserve that? Temple offering from Philip Schneider. Thank you, Philip. Oh, there they are. Alright. Everybody just calm down. Now, I'm hoping these guys don't run. Every time you hit them, they take, or you get less money from them. The value of their money is cut in half. Now, Momo, I believe, has a Midas Stone on. If she doesn't, I'm going to equip it next turn. We got Might. We got War Shout. Oh, do they? I thought it was just if you hit them. If you, like, did damage at all. Okay. Well, I was about to just slap the crap out of them, but... Let me look. Let me look and see. Now we're questioning it. old egg. When inflicted, let's see. It has a predilection to flee after being damaged. When inflicted with physical damage, there is a chance it will, quote, lose a chunk of flesh. Each time this occurs, the amount of Zenny it awards is decreased by 20%. It should be noted, however, that this condition is only triggered by being struck by the attack command. Therefore, skills that inflict physical damage are safe to use. Because of this foe's propensity to flee, it is in the player's best interest to defeat it with strong attacks that can finish it quickly. A combination of War Shout, Might, and Shadow Walk or Aura should prove effective. I was about to try and gloom him. That would be too good. If you could do Gloom Fury on these guys, that'd be insane. These eggs have got to know that things are about to get very bad for them very quickly. Watch them run. How did I know? How did I freaking know they were gonna run? I should have just gone for it with the Shadow Walk. I shouldn't have tried for the last resort. I did. I told them to run. I could feel it. I could feel it coming. They knew I meant business. Thank you, Nina. I could feel it like the fame. Oh my god, the running is so fucking janky. I hate it. It's so hard to like zip around corners with this crap. Woo! Cats are officially getting angry. They're like yelling through the walls at me. I'll probably go to the end of the factory area and then I'll stop for the night and I'll be back Friday. We'll do more. We'll just plan to beat the game on Friday. I have not. I mean, well, I've had the chance. I have not played it, though. Aegis Frog. +5 intelligence just doesn't feel as good as resisting 3 elements. Just saying. Just doesn't feel as good. Alright. Homing bomb, another one. All right. So all right, so this does not look like progress. We gotta go the other way and then flip these off, and then I think we'll be good. I think I've heard you talk about it before. I feel like I have. It's just not a series that I have like any knowledge of whatsoever. If Goblin Junkbot were to stream it, maybe I'd be able to see it and be like, wow, this looks good. I want to play. Maybe that would happen. Goblin Junkbot were to stream it. So over here, I guess it's just another empty hallway or a door or something. Stop. Stop. Sorry. Oh, I'm back here now. Now these are the claws for Echo, right? Yeah, the rock breakers. All right, so that's the shortcut back. It's nice of them to give you not one but 2 shortcuts back in this. Ah! Dead. Alright, so we got this. Warning, someone's on the block. For safety reasons, do not activate the block when someone's on it. Okay. Bum, ba, dum, ba, bum, ba, ba. All right. Workbot control panel. Activate. Oh, see, the problem here is I'm dumb. There we go. So I know what I need to do, but I'm having trouble here. Thank you for the sippies. Well, at least there's no timer, right? So this is how I needed to do it. I messed it up right off the bat. And then there we go. Oh, really? Should link it or message it to me. I'll throw my name in the hat. I can't remember how many Breath of Fire 4 had when it got approved, but it wasn't. I don't know. I want to say it was like 8,000 or 9,000. I don't know though. I mean, it's insulting as always because, like, Breath of Fire 4 had, you know, a few hundred votes more than 3, so they made 3 wait, and 4 was made. But that's okay. We'll get 3 one day, maybe. Maybe, possibly, perhaps. It's better than the, like, 70 votes that Rings of Power has, right? You're right. I mean, I don't know why. I don't know why people think that. I mean, there's, you know, or there were a pair of plushies for Breath of Fire 1 and like a Breath of Fire 2 keychain of Cat. And Breath of Fire 3 characters made their way into the Capcom trading card game, but like 4 is the only one that's been remade. You know? You look, well, it's kind of dark now, but I've got the Breath of Fire plushies back there. There's Nina and there's Ryu. Good luck getting them now. Yeah. They got me streaming in the dark. You guys have seen them before, though. They used to, in my setup upstairs, they used to sit directly behind me while I was streaming, so people would see them all the time. I mean, all but one of them has proper clothes on. Oh, well, that's different. I thought you meant like the love from the company, like Capcom's not paying attention to 4, but they're paying attention to 1, 2, and 3. You might see it. You might see more Breath of Fire 4 speedrunners now that the game is like more readily available, though. Never know. Or you could be a Breath of Fire 4 speedrunner. Could be the one. All right. So I'm going to be honest. Well, you know what? Hang on. Let me see. I don't want to mess myself up like I did last time. I want to get these instructions from this guy first. Anyone can come this far. Now comes the hard part. The Desert of Death. A land of ever-changing sands where nothing lives and from which no one returns. That's what everyone said about crossing the ocean. I get the feeling that God wants to be left alone. I don't know anything about that, but I do know the goddess lives beyond the desert. You must cross the desert. I'll tell you how to survive long enough to get there. Ask me anything. What do you want to know about? Nothing. All right then, I'll be waiting here. Get in trouble, come back anytime. Is it actually full? Not some dirty Capcom trick where you fill it up halfway? Okay. Arakta is your best friend in the desert. Get lost, you can use him to get back here. What if I don't want Ray in my party? Alright. You leaving already? Alright. So what I will probably do, and I can't remember. See, I can't remember if there's another scene. When I say yes, I'm ready to go into the desert. But what I'm gonna do is I'll probably get the bonus items. Like I'll do a couple of dry runs, pun, into the desert to get like the royal sword and the life armor and stuff. I don't know. I haven't decided. Maybe I'll just like level up a little bit here, and then be back. But I'm gonna come back and play this on Friday, and the expectation is we're gonna beat it on Friday. Because I'm gonna be starting early. I'm gonna have all night to play. Alrea should be back, so the cats won't be harassing me. And really, there's not a lot left. Like once you get across the desert, there's really not a lot left. So we'll probably do a longer than normal stream, play for about 8 hours, and then put a pin in this game next stream on Friday. So, well, that's not the next stream. Next stream is Wednesday. I'm gonna be playing Battlezone, but the next Breath of Fire stream is what I mean. So anyway, we've already saved, but I'll save again. Safety save. And here we go. All right, who do we got to raid? Biff is playing Tunic. I like Spiff. And Tunic seems fun. So let's go raid Spifferific. Make sure I spelled it right here. Yeah. All right. And then it says no. What the f... you try to raid somebody, but they spell their name so dumb. And it makes it difficult. Anyway, now the raid's starting. Thank you everybody so much for being here. I had fun. I'm sorry tonight was a little bit shorter than usual, but we made a lot of good progress. It was great conversation. I love being able to I love being able to just stream in general, right? Like play games and have fun, but I really like being able to delve into the mechanics of the game and talk with y'all about them. That's what really makes me happy, and that's really why I stream. Is to talk to people about the games that we all used to grow up playing or that we found in our later years and now are expressing our love for, etc. So, like I said, I'll be back on Wednesday, most likely with more Battlezone Combat Commander, but if not, who knows? The only way to find out is to be here, and if you're not, then, I forgive you. And until next time, stay healthy and stay safe out there, y'all. Later.